Hello and welcome everyone. It's another week of the Battlefield 6 beta and we have new maps, new modes, sadly no new guns. But yeah, we have Rush to play. That's gonna be exciting. As you know, I love Rush. I'm pretty much a Rush person and pretty sad that it always got under-delivered in previous titles. So, you know, hey, it's in the beta now, so let's see what they did. Maybe we get into the New York map. That is actually... Oh wait, we're defenders. Okay. So let's see. 94, ooh. Okay. Oh yeah, right, I can actually... put it on again. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That's New York, alright. I've never been to New York, but... You're right, I played NG last time. I'm just readjusting myself and like, okay, wait. 50 enemies, it's 12v12, which is good in my opinion. Like, I won't do like some smaller scale... Oh, damn. Pretty vertical as well, so... I wonder how it plays Conquest. Okay. We have the Battlefield 3 and 4 MCOMs again, so... I see. Yeah. Oh God, what was that? Damn. I'm very confused where I am on this map, but I mean, it's a new map, so... Ooh.
Hostile charge defused on objective Alpha. Hostile explosives set on Bravo. Hostile charge defused on objective Bravo.
Enemy has destroyed Alpha. We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Hostile explosives set on Bravo.
Oof.
Hostile numbers have fallen. Keep it up.
Let's go!
Taking the sector. Fall back.
Lying in the ditch. Neat.
Let call. This is final sector. Our defensive
And we're defending the East River Grill, it seems. Wow, I'm crap right now. Need to get into it again.
We need to raise defense on the marked objective.
I like this sector though. It's snap. It's pretty neat.
After objective Alpha.
Ooh.
Let's move!
Armed explosive on Bravo. Hostile charges disarmed at objective Alpha. Hostile numbers have fallen. Keep it up.
Okay, okay, okay. Eh.
Enemy charges armed on objective Bravo.
Armed at objective Alpha.
Let's move!
We've defused enemy explosives on objective Bravo. Armed explosives on Bravo. Be advised. Alpha.
Well, apparently you can at least destroy a lot of stuff here, so... Hey, Yoxer girl, how are you doing? What? Oh, you didn't...
Let's go!
Oh, ah. Well, the battle didn't go well. And the field is too hot. It's just too warm. Going through another heat wave here. So... Oh, yeah, I get you. Doesn't sound that fun. Yeah, it was like 33 degrees Celsius here and... hopefully we get into a good attack run. So we were on a new map, but like I couldn't really gauge a lot. So like we were gonna play a few more rounds of Rush and then probably switch to Conquest to see how the new map is in full. But like I like what I'm seeing. What did I like? You know, I kind of like New York maps in general a bit. Like I really like the ones they had in X-Defiant, but rip that game. So now you can actually destroy New York. It's gonna be interesting, but also like, yeah, wow. It's currently a wild time. Ooh. Rush on and Defender again. How? And starting also a bit further back. I see. Actually, yeah, let me just... I think I clipped a good build for it. But yeah, right now, a lot is going on. Like, can I please finish my gun? That was rude. There we go. Let's actually do this. Yeah. Hope you can at least enjoy your last 3 days. Okay, wait a second. Let's get over here and... Honestly, the lower movement speed makes rotating between points like a lot more demanding, which is, it's something nice. I think nice. Okay. There you go. Ah. Not tank. Yeah, someone destroy tank, please. You get help. Okay. Obviously, there are a lot of snipers on this map again. But yeah. I hope you can enjoy the last 3 days. I can only it always sucks with when vacations get over. Okay.
Hostiles have eliminated objective Bravo.
Yeah. But yeah, basically we're still like sitting at around, I think, 27 or 28 degrees Celsius right now. It's just hot. But,
The enemy has set explosives on Alpha.
I mean, apparently there is a thunderstorm rolling in tonight. So hopefully that will cool us down. And the next days are supposed to not be that warm, so another upside. So yeah, always a bit annoying. You know what the worst part is, though? Again, this isn't a part of, oh, it's just hot, you know? I can deal with hotness. The fan is basically blowing 24/7 in this house right now. I have a mini USB fan on my desk. This isn't the hardest thing to survive. You know what the hardest part is? The humidity. It's again a humid hotness, and God, I hate it. Like, I genuinely sit here being like, I breathe in and I feel water in my lungs. Like, okay, not that, but I feel it, you know? It's as if I'm inhaling thick air. I hate thick air. It's just hard to do anything with that. And if it wasn't humid, well, it would still be doable. You know, I can drink stuff. You know, I can stay hydrated. I can just sweat. Oh my God, I wish I could just sweat like a normal human being and had like a low humidity environment so my fans would work fucking amazing. But no, we have to have the humid heat wave. Fuck us. Fuck everything. Okay. Yeah, this isn't working out right now. I hate my hair the way I love my woman. Thick. Fair point. Yeah. But why only thick air and no woman? Well, at least I have one woman. But still, air too thick.
Hostile forces incoming. Keep them pinned and exhaust their reserves.
Yeah. It's just shit. And I hate that. And I wish it wasn't. But yeah. Otherwise, I mean, at least it's a pretty relaxed evening. Made some nice dinner, and so we ate some nice things, and I wish I could do another workout, but you know what? My fucking muscle decided, no, cramping. Cramping is good. You should cramp now. And fuck. Why am I assault now? Wait. So yeah, I really just hope we're gonna get some good, nice thunderstorm rolling in, and I hope that thanks to that, everything will cool down and we can sleep nice and wonderful today. That's the thing.
Hostile casualties are being reported.
Interesting how the enemies apparently don't get another vehicle out of the first sector. Like, I mean, in the first, that they got, like, a whole tank? And the first seems a bit exaggerated. Like, I would say, give them a IFV, actually. Like, a Bradley and such would feel very appropriate on this map with this layout, I would say. Like, having something to push and have some, you know... have some pressure, because in general, I do think some of the changes here are interesting, because this definitely feels way less like Battlefield 3 Rush, I would say, ironically. Still similar, but, you know, more like the open maps. This reminds me of Bad Company 1, like, to the degree where I'm like, actually bring back the separately, you know, manually destroyable MCOMs. So if you don't know, the main difference they changed from Bad Company to 3, and I think they should maybe go back to the Bad Company way. Is that at least in so in Bad Company 1 and 2 this was the case. MCOMs had health. So you could actually just shoot at them with rocket launchers and grenades and tanks and slowly get their health down until they're dead. I'd maybe say introduce maybe a system of like, you know, have like a three segmented health bar so engineers could also maybe repair it again. But it's a different thing. The point is that lower player count like this one. This is 12v12, so it's only 24 players. That's like, again, that's Bad Company level again. The maps are way more open. You're more likely to just, you know, move around on your own. You are slower overall. Like, this is the slowest, you know, number title ever. You just have like, I think all the other ones, which is, by the way, it's kind of ironic when people say, "Oh, this game is like Call of Duty now," and you know, someone sits down and does the math, and it turns out, nope. Sprint, like walking and sprint speed in this game, is slower than in Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, Battlefield 5, Battlefield 1, Battlefield 20, and Battlefield 2042. So all the recent, even Hardline, I think, it's just slower, which is good for a rush when you have more open areas, by the way, because as I said previously, rotating between objectives is now a bigger commitment, because when you're faster, it's like, yeah, just go quickly over there and then come back. Now it's like, no, I go over there, I need time to come back. That's kind of good, I would say. But yeah, this, you know, playing more loose style, that is very Bad Company reminiscent. I generally say they should maybe actually think about put, you know, like they should actually think about bringing back Bad Company MCOMs in this regard, because, like, the thing is, you could arm them. And by the way, in the original Bad Company, it was gold cages, so I still want to have a game, like, if someone was like, what do you need to bring back Bad Company? At least make Rush again about conquering boxes full of gold or diamonds or some other shit. Because the mode was called Gold Rush. Because they literally called May the greedier team win. That was their tagline in tutorial. Because it was about you blow up, you know, you conquer the caches full of gold. Because you're all pissheads, basically, that want to be rich. And it's kind of cool. I like that. I like that setup. But I mean, yeah. Basically, though, thing is, you had a fixed amount of tickets, and the MCOMs could be destroyed by especially in Bad Company 2 when a building fell down. They could just crush the MCOM, and you could just blow it up. And I think if they brought that back, this would work a lot better. Okay, coming out of a collapsed tunnel. Okay, the AK is still ass. I forgot. But, you know what, fuck it, let's play with it.
Support the attack.
Just pull me out of the fucking dumbass.
We have set explosives on objective Alpha.
Also, interestingly, they did confirm that basically they did put the 2 close quarters infantry maps in the beta, which is like, I kind of called that, but it's kind of interesting how it's kind of nice to have the confirmation that Dev was like, yeah, we have some bigger maps for jets and tanks, and we have the mixed maps, which are like most of them like okay, and then we have like 2 small ones, which is Empire State and Iberian Offensive, and I just sit there being like, wow. It's like a dumb idea to make it like that in the beta.
I'm here. I got you.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. Hey Sarah, how are you doing? Yeah, I do think if they would actually put in more from Bad Company 2, this would probably flow a lot better. Like this MCO, for example, you could actually pelt it really well from outside. Like you could definitely change a few stuff. Like also a big thing is like if when you destroyed an MCOM, you got tickets. So destroying an MCOM was not, didn't need to destroy both MCOMs to get the tickets. You had to actually, just one, and you could delay already how long it takes to finish that sector, which is, pretty good. This is why I say, if they actually did more like Bad Company 2, this would actually flow better. Which is like, I get it. This one tries to be like a lot like Battlefield 3, and like this is a sequel now, and like it's all but confirmed. They're basically keeping it for the surprise update that was data mined for 2042. And yeah, it's ironic how I see some people say Rush sucks in this game, and now all I see is, oh wait, this actually plays more like Bad Company 1. Truth be told, it's slower, it's more open, it's more, commit to your rotations. Okay. Okay, I got another defib kill. Every beta weekend we have a defib kill. Good. The moment I stand up, this. God damn it. Not one sector captured. What is with this team? But yeah, that's what I would say. Like, actually make it more like Bad Company 2. Ironically, it would probably fit so much better. But then again, I can say this, and I can with certainty say a lot of people don't know how Bad Company actually played back in the day. Let's get in one more round, I would say, and then we switch to Conquest first. Guess the sectors we can still do like the other days. And tomorrow is Vicky 3 time again. Woo! And depending on when the people go to bed, I think we can still tag on the beta afterwards. Except, depending on what the Yap stream is gonna be, because I think Patrick wants to be again with us. And he wants to show us really American videos and make us Europeans react to it. So, that's certainly gonna be fun. I wonder how redneck it's gonna be. I mean, there's some redneck stuff where like I can't just get behind, because like, I mean, a lot of time it's just, people doing bullshit, and like, yeah, I get it. You're bored. You don't have a lot to do, and then it's like, do some dumb shit. Like, I grew up in the countryside. You know what we did? We fucking We pushed over cows. It was very fun. They do move when they fall. I think my game is bugged. So, you know, let's just go into Conquest and see how the new map is in Conquest. It's apparently the other infantry-only map, so... Also, by the way, engineers would have more to do if they, if MCOMs would actually be destroyable. Like, you're telling me cow tipping? Dude, what? Okay, if you, yeah, like this is just a thing you did.
It was before the internet.
Yeah, we're like bored. It's like, yeah, you're bored and then you just go and you're like, you push over some cows, or, you're like, oh, they shit on the floor, and you're like, yeah, you know what, let's light it on fire, because why not? You're bored. They burn funny.
Objective Bravo has been secured by hostiles. Enemies are attacking Delta. Coming in. I'm tracking a hostile tank in the mission area. Over. The enemy are attacking objective Alpha. Be advised, we have lost objective Delta.
Let's see, what's when this flops? Ah, that's what you mean. Yeah, okay, I get it now. Oh god, that one. This was a dumb one. Not bad, but ow.
Objective Bravo has been secured.
I mean, your jokes are mostly very dumb. Let's just be very clear here. You have a hand to make very dumb jokes, Kasov girl. But yeah. Yeah, fair point. Nope. Nope.
Let's move. Let's move. Gotcha. The enemy are attacking objective Alpha. Objective Alpha has been lost.
Okay. Let's slowly start going over to Alpha. Let's hope we're not obviously someone.
Enemy forces have captured Alpha.
should probably just play shotgun. Like, why do I bother?
Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo. We have neutralized objective Echo. We have captured Alpha.
God damn it!
The enemy are attacking objective Echo. Attack support is needed on the marked objective. Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
Obviously, there are two enemies around that corner. I always am unlucky. Eh.
Objective Charlie has been seized by hostiles.
Objective Delta has been neutralized.
So, how was the weekend? You know, with like vacation and everything, or you know, non-vacation? Probably was relaxing at least.
Hostiles are attacking objective Echo. Objective Charlie has been seized by hostiles.
Yeah, Ruben. So Ruben joins a bit. Hello, how are you doing?
Pretty good. Yourself?
It's too hot. We have another heat wave. Blah. And I'm always in the worst
Join the
teams. They're just yeah. We got over You know, Gossip Girl, it's important that you at least have the feeling you can confront the world, because that is like the first thing you need to actually confront the world. But yeah, we were like 33 degrees today, and it's yeah, not nice. So you know, now playing, but you know what? Another good decision to undervolt my PC, because you know, now it doesn't run that hot, and ooh.
I don't know if it would be. I mean, depends. If it's like the
Honestly,
GPU, you're undervolting.
No. I undervolted my
that will
CPU.
Yeah, your CPU doesn't use enough power to really output too much heat, typically.
I mean,
There's your
it's
GPU,
pretty
at
hot.
least.
It's pretty hot, so... Like, the GPU, not really, but...
I'm
honest-
talking about in terms of heat into your room.
You need to keep in mind, we are like, a small room with 2 people, and it's like, it gets very warm here in general, so...
Same, but like the GPU outputs a ton more power than a ton more heat in terms of wattage. than
Okay,
the
wait, I don't know,
CPU.
but like, so far I never
Like,
had a
you're-
problem with that.
Well, it's not the temperatures on your GPU.
The one
it's
that's
just
getting
the amount
this-
of heat that it extracts out, basically.
I'll need to check which, where it falls there, but yeah. Oh,
Because
God.
what you've got a 4070, that should be at least like 200, 300 watts.
Yeah, something like
um,
that, so...
Yeah, your CPU's going to do 120 max, typically.
Damn. Da, 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 da. But yeah.
Thankfully, it's not a 5090 which outputs 600.
Oh my god, yeah, like, you know, I'm not that rich. I don't have such a monster of a GPU. Would be cool. Then I could actually smoke every single video game probably that's out there. But like...
Yeah, you can cap it down to like 450 watts, which is like the 4090's power, but even then that's a lot, and small room.
Yeah.
big
I know, I
GPU,
know.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Also, just not worth it in price. It's
How was your week, by the
too
way?
expensive. Well, not too bad. Lots and lots of programming. Get
Fun
unit
fact.
tests and everything.
Fun fact, actually,
Well, that's
I got some. I also did some programming this week. And I got randomly a streak of inspiration and just did shit and fixed shit, and I was like, holy shit, I'm. Wow.
You're doing C#, aren't you?
No, it's GD script. I could do C# actually,
Okay.
but yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. Like, I just need to now find out how I can actually do UI and cameras in Godot, and then it would already look so much nicer. I mean, I still need to implement shooting stuff, but I managed to make it so that the game starts when I click a start button, and it ends when, you know, an enemy touches my play character. So, ooh,
Yay!
I'm a programmer.
like
This is even, it is a start button and a game over screen. Like, holy shit!
you can make. I was gonna say, yeah, you can make Snake. Maybe not Solid Snake, but Snake.
I'm currently working on Survivor-like, so it's working. I'm doing progress.
Working.
Like,
Nice.
yeah, I'm making progress. I'm like, yeah, I'm making progress. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, so I'm actually kind of in a, you know, I'm going out of the lobby and I'm getting you in. Then we can.
Yeah, I'm just messing around to root to ready. Well, we've got a game to actually join.
But yeah, it's it's at least something. And then I got ill, and then it was like,
Again.
yeah, it's like having a fucking migraine of the migraine of hell. Yeah, that was not a nice day actually. And but yeah, overall I would say I'm managing. The week was fine.
Hopefully you took some painkillers, but
Yeah,
always helps.
I had at least they work on me, so but yeah, good. You just have to, otherwise oh yeah, Wild Shit Cam was data mined yesterday.
Oh, from the 6. From this,
No, not from
6.
Battlefield 6, 2042 actually.
2042?
Yeah, because turns out, even though
They're still
you know,
working on it.
yes. So here's the thing. Basically, when they when it was announced, there was this small thing where they were like, "Hey, if you play this, and you know, you can watch streams, you get some skins in the game. You do the challenges, you get some skins in the game. But if you play the beta, you would get a skin in 6 and a new weapon in 2042." And everyone's like, "A new weapon?
I guess they finally got round to adding it.
I
maybe.
mean, it was probably a leftover, but yeah, everyone was like, oh wow, you know, a sniper rifle, caliber 50 sniper rifle, mind you. So, okay, interesting. Tell me more. And then the data miners went in and were like, yeah, that is one of 3 weapons. And you're like, what? 3 weapons? And they were like, yeah, we're adding, basically, you're also getting the F2000 and some prototype weapon. And according to, you know, a leaker from China, who was so far correct, there are even 2 more even in the work. So, like, okay, that's a thing to do, you know, like 1 month before the next game comes out. But you know what? It gets wilder.
Keep working on the game, even though it's like kind of dying, and everybody's like, "Oh, let's move to 6."
Yeah,
But
but
okay.
you know what? It gets even wilder. So they're like, okay, here's like new shit for your game, and you're like, okay, and then they're like, everyone, what about 2 new Volt vehicles? So you know, the A10 Warthog and the Su-25 Frogfoot. So the thing everyone wanted from the beginning. So like, okay, you know, they're bringing over some, planes from Portal. They did that with the Abrams. They did that with the BMP-2. It's fine, you know. We know that.
Are these assets they can like port over to 6? Something like that.
Probably.
Potentially, maybe.
I think the 6 version of the engine is probably closer to the 2042 version than most titles, because like in previous games they always had the whole oops, no, we can't because the engine version is just too off, and like, okay, that is weird, but maybe, I don't know, it could be to a degree, considering they said they actually had new models for the Bradley when they ported that one into the into 2042. So like, yeah, who knows? So that's like, okay, but I mean the A10, I think the Su-25 is in 2040 in 6, but not the Warthog, not yet at least. And you're like, that's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
There's also a whole new map.
Did they change the engineering
It's Iwo
class a bit, so you
Jima.
can't- Oh, okay.
They're adding one of the most legendary maps in the series, like 1 month before the new game hits. What is wrong with them? Yeah,
So I'm a little bit lost.
I don't know. Like, I like, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you here. This has this has a bit of the, you know, No Man's Sky feeling, in my opinion. You know,
We'll just keep working on it until it's
yeah, like, you know,
slightly better.
where everyone was like, how was it, like, let us pay for stuff, you made your point, the game is fixed. And like, kind of similar vibes here, as in like, DICE, we get it, the game is fixed, please. You don't need to work on it anymore.
I don't think they would be working on this stuff if it wasn't portable.
Yeah,
over to
probably. Because, like,
next
I mean,
portal.
honestly, it would be kind of a insane thing to just announce, oh yeah, actually the game launches with 10 maps and one of them is fucking Iwo Jima, and like, yeah, hell yeah, like, Iwo Jima and Operation Firestorm would be great. Would be great.
Okay, yeah, they really did give shot indicators. Okay, that's new.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't like the shot indicators. I think it's a bit. Yeah, the whole game's arcadey, so maybe I'm just being a bit.
yeah, I mean, in that regard,
Bit
it's
of an
kind of
old route.
useful. I mean, hey, there's probably gonna be some hardcore modes coming. That's what people do first, always. It's, you know, it was always so funny when I'm like, you know, I think there's no better sign of, you know, the divide between player bases. When you look at, for example, 2042, where, you know, some people were like, oh, here's 24/7 hardcore, Afghanistan Milsim, and you're like, why did you put Afghanistan in front? Why are you all so weird? And it was like literally only the open maps, and it was just, you know, you die with one hit, and there's no HUD, and it's all hardcore, and then it was literally always just those people playing, and they made videos about how this is like the best way to play, and everyone else never joined because it was kind of dog shit.
I don't think any Battlefield is really built for that sort of milsim.
I mean,
so
obviously
like, yeah,
not.
it's so weird.
I mean, if you make your own milsim mode with Portal, fine, you know, your thing. Everyone can have.
Well, you'd have to turn off running with reloading. You'd have to turn off.
Oh yeah, they did that.
Okay. I guess yeah, if you mod the game like to or strip the game into like a really sort of
Yeah, they did.
sort of state,
That's what they were able to do. But like, I mean,
okay.
it's just gonna be more intense. Like yeah, with 6 like this, but there's gonna be more happening because, you know, Godot engine. Woo. So, I mean, hey,
I would just say just go play squad in that case.
You know what? Fair enough. I mean, it's not like, you know, I look at some stuff and I'm like, hey, I know how to make some game mode. I have an idea for a game mode I want to program. So if you want to maybe help me with that when it's out, would be nice.
I'm working on some slightly different stuff.
It's just, you know, some coding advice. If I
don't know. My coding advice is Google shit.
Oh, yeah,
that's
okay.
less of a thing nowadays because. Well,
I mean, I want to
Google.
learn anyway, so that's a thing. But like, it's a thing. I'm playing it. I'm like, okay, I have ideas for layers. I have ideas for doing stuff. But like, it's so funny that I know some people will just literally put or like, oh no, you die with one hit and have no HUD. And it's like, yeah, I did game design. I just living like, Mommy, I did game design.
Also, games are quite different to the kind of programming I do. Like, I
mean, there should be
working on
some transferable skills, I would say.
Yeah, sort of, but it's more. It's different like programming style. It depends what you're kind of doing. I don't know.
At least it's not vibe coding.
Honestly, a lot of your sort of stuff, like a lot of video game stuff, that probably would be more applicable.
Oh, thank you.
To vibe code. So. Well, it's because it's more about having something that's functional rather than like. Okay, here's.
I mean, seriously, my fucking code in Godot is like it's you know what? How about that? I can actually pull it up later on stream, and maybe everyone can just be like, "Oh God, Nye, what did you do?" And I'm like, "Hey, I can't code for shit."
You've also got to be able to understand language, and I don't understand.
I mean, it's
Godot,
Python.
So. Oh, is it Python? Oh, okay.
It's GDScript is basically Python, so I think you would probably get it. It's too warm. I fucking hate everything. Why is it so warm? What did we do to get punished by the weather?
It's mostly a big warm front coming from the south.
You know what?
Like
I don't need an explanation.
Stuff like that.
I need to see about.
I don't know. Blame Spain.
Oh yeah,
blame
fuck
the Spanish and
The Spanish are the problem. Yeah, no, and you know what the funniest part is? Agonia currently is playing Spain in Wiki 3.
I mean, to be honest, it was like 40 in Portugal.
Oh
so.
God, poor people.
I think they're suffering as well.
Yeah.
Over there.
Oh yeah, you want to hear some fun shit that happened in her Spain game? She had to absorb Morocco, and you're like, okay, why did she need to absorb Morocco? To build more construction sectors.
For people?
No, because you build full construction sectors in every single state in Spain, so she had to annex more land to build more construction sectors. She's like at 10,000.
Oh my god, why?
Because this woman is overkill in terms of construction.
Also, the game isn't built for that. That was oh god, the game is.
I don't think the game has a choice.
The economy is just not built. It's built around the few countries realistically. Well, at least the AC at work's pretty good. It means I can work a lot of overtime. It's like, ooh, it's nice and chill. Oh, it's better being there right now. But then at home, realistically.
Let's go.
Honestly, I kind of like the New York map, even though I get why people are like, oh no, it's another small map. Yeah,
Yeah, it kind of is small.
you know what the funniest
But
part
it's
is?
multi-leveled, which is not bad, but it is.
It's so funny because from what some devs said, they have exactly 2 infantry-focused maps in the game. And
Are these the two?
They're both in the beta. It's the Iberian Offensive and Empire State. So, yeah, all the other ones are. Yep, now she's over 10,000. Construction sector.
God.
Yeah.
Austria is Denmark.
What?
Austria is Denmark.
Austria und Denmark. Oh,
All of Denmark is Austria.
okay. That is some national awakening.
What are you on a Gonya again?
Which year are you on?
It's Steam.
1932. I was just trying to make a peaceful Spain playthrough.
I got some achievements with like the whole Bourbon for everyone.
Yeah.
How the fuck did Austria get? Oh yeah, have you seen the new Vicky 3 Death Diary? We'll talk a bit about that tomorrow.
Was there a new one?
There was one literally today about the new mechanics they are introducing.
No, I don't think I've read that one yet. What are they adding?
Basically, it's a rework of cultures. So now
Not
you
the economy or buildings
No.
or
no, it's cultures. I mean, you know, that it kind of makes sense to a degree, but yeah, it's about how's it called? That cultures are now, you know, basically they're trying to simulate a form of nationalism, as in like, you know, you have how should I put it in the best way? There's no cultural fervor, as in like, you know, the more you have it, the more, you know, cultures in a nation want to become their own state. So like, let's for example say you play someone like Romania, you know, and you're gonna, you know, you go ethno-state and you're like, yeah, hell yeah, Romanian people. Then the Romanian people in Austria-Hungary are gonna be like, hell yeah. And they start actually sabotaging the country, and you know, not as much will be produced in their regions. Which is interesting, as in like, you know, that they said you can basically. I mean, I do hope that multiculturalism is gonna become more achievable, because multiculturalism is now the thing you do to keep further down in your country. Meanwhile, you know, ethno-state is like, you know, further goes up. So like, you can actually incite a lot of further if it's your primary culture.
When is that?
But everyone
What
in your
benefits do you get from further? Because you're not building as much. You're
better
Is there?
war. So
war
if
benefits.
if you have high fervor, your how's it called? Your war exhaustion goes down slower. So it's like an actual you know. Oh, okay, you know what? We have someone that wants to join us. Everyone, it's time for a Gonya activity.
Well, normally I don't need to. So.
Well, yeah, normally you don't need to, but hey, you want to talk.
No, I wanted to hear.
Ah, yeah, okay, so fervor is about, So basically, if your primary culture has high fervor, okay, you can easily stay in a war because your war support is sinking slower. Meaning, you can just stall out better. Meanwhile, if you don't have that, the country is more like, why do we stay in the war? This sucks. This all sucks.
Our troops have secured more objectives.
In other words, Austria will finally be destabilized.
Yeah, but there's also another
Yay.
thing that, especially small countries can use. Because as I told you, for example, if you have something like ethnostate and such, something that strengthens a primary culture, you can actually now incite secessions. Meaning, for example, if you can actually, similar to basically, fund lobbies in a I'm sorry, what do they? Yes, that's about the citizenship rights in Wiki 3. It's like, if you have certain levels of that, you can basically say, this culture is higher than the other one, but like...
Yeah, and the highest form of nationalism is obviously the ethno-state.
Yeah. I think the end result is still that multiculturalism is the thing you want to go to because it's fucking multiculturalism.
You probably want ethno-state for a while, depending on your surrounding cultures, to get secession movements in other countries so they join your country.
Yeah, that is like...
And then you want to accept everyone else as soon as you have your core population.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can tell we're talking about Vicky because of the casualness we are talking about ethnostates. Yes, sorry, that ethnostates might become a meta strategy. That's not my decision. But yeah, if you're playing a small country, this whole incite secession is now really useful because, like, for example, let's say, for example, you play Krakow, which is famously one of the hardest runs in the game. Well, you are now, you can now basically play Krakow and be you're independent. You have Polish.
Well, you're not independent, but you can incite much more secession movements in Austria and Russian states with your population type.
Yeah, and it's like really useful to have that because, like, if someone else just, if they rebel on their own and you can maybe help them, well, that's more country for you for free, which is cool. I mean, not that these kinds of nationalist movements have been abused in the past, so the game is pretty accurate on that front, actually.
One sec, be right back.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we can definitely talk about that more tomorrow because and Zep is there, and we can. If when Zep is there, we really will get into the whole how good will ethnostate be as a strategy.
I mean, that's already pretty good in the meantime, just to get a bit more authority if you do not have lots of people, especially if you have a small movement to multiculturalism. Go to ethnostate, piss them off that they want to rip your head off, and then say, yes, we're going multiculturalism.
Yeah, that's actually, that's legitimately currently the strategy in Wiki 3. It's like, oh, people want multiculturalism, piss them off even more. Because then it's easier for you to switch onto multiculturalism. Video games.
Our troops are attacking Charlie.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Yeah.
Back. Sorry, I was just
back.
taking something out of the oven because, cooking
yeah.
dinner.
Also, did you hear about the water cooling thingy for PCs?
Oh yeah, right. That sounded interesting. Did you know, Ruben, that water coolers all looked similar because one company held the patent?
Yeah, so it's Acertech.
Yeah, and that ran out. So now everyone can actually improve and change that. So hopefully
It was specifically having the pump on the water block, that was the patent, if I remember correctly. You got some ways around it before that, where they'd put the pump in the radiator, because you'd put it where the base of the fan is, and because like that base of the fan there's no air going through, so that would kind of work. But yeah, I mean,
It's
in the old days, people just used to make their own like radiators and water cooling out of like car parts.
Oh boy.
Works.
Yeah, that's something.
You could.
No. I get that it's workable. It's just very funny. God, it reminds me of that one video I saw somewhere where they bought like the most insane thing off of AliExpress or so.
Oh, nice. My game is lagging so hard. I do not have a military or a navy tab anymore.
Cool. What?
Yep. It doesn't exist. It ends with politicians. Interesting. Oh, okay, it fixed itself.
Oh, so, they're attacking from that side. Oh, that's interesting. Russia's from the other side. I do think this map has some pretty good areas, though. Needs some, it definitely is the one with the least optimization, though.
Someone needs to explain this game to me.
What?
So my Philippines had a slaver revolt, so I crushed it, right? Mm-hmm. And now France and the Netherlands, which I had actually good relations with, support the slaver revolt. But only in the allegiance tab, not in the overview tab there as well, but they have no war goals, and obviously also I can't do anything there. They're just supporting the slaver revolt for some reason. Like, what the fuck?
Why?
I don't know.
Why? France should be very much against... Oh, God.
Yes, they should.
I mean, okay, they had other problems with that, but like, France is always like flip-flopping on that. Actually.
France easier to naval invade. It's way too difficult.
Yeah.
Well, there's just quite a lot of mechanics about Vicky that I don't know. It is a very unique game, and there isn't really too much like it.
Oh yeah.
Like currently out, but it is just very.
I think someone is trying to actually make one, but that doesn't really look like it could really be going anywhere with that.
Enemy attack is confirmed. Defend the sector.
But yeah,
Do you know how governments have like these models of like for stuff like militaries and like economy and politics and stuff? It'd be interesting to see how like see that actually literally turn into a game. Like you can literally just go and like buy it and play it, which would be fun.
would be
like
interesting.
An actual proper Vicky 3 that's not maybe a little bit more professional or
Well, and then turns out it's just Vicky 3. And all of the governments are just playing Vicky 3. You know, it's like, you know,
Or playing Hearts of Iron.
oh yeah, like it's like we train our soldiers on the finest art military simulations. That's Armor 3, yes, and our generals are trained on the finest war simulator. That's Hearts of Iron 4, yes. Did you have any success? So far, not.
I have gone on about how the PLA literally put out an advertisement with them being like, we train on the best military software, and literally they show a picture of armor.
Hey, better than definitely better than wait, PLA. Wasn't that North Korea?
No, that's China. People's
Oh, yeah,
Liberation
right.
Army.
I know at least North Korea has made propaganda videos about crushing the USA. It used
What was
footage.
It's like COD.
It was
wasn't
Call of
Or
Duty
something?
Modern Warfare 3.
Exactly.
It's like, and then they were like, look, great footage from our military exercises. That's Armor.
I mean, there is a reason that there's like a bunch of pretty good like Chinese military assets in armor now.
I mean, yeah, but like the funniest bit about this is that, if you think about it, how did they get onto footage from video games? There's exactly one person who's playing video games in North Korea that we know of. It's the younger brother of Kim Jong-un. So, it could very well be...
They're gonna have more people on it.
No, no, there's one Steam account in Pyongyang, exactly one. And we
It's
know...
gone now, wasn't it?
What?
It
No,
was
it's
gone
always
now.
it's
it
always
was back.
on. It's always on and off. Yeah,
No, okay.
and it was the whole off and on, literally aligned with his younger brother being put onto something. So it could very well be that someone was like, "Hey, we need some footage of crushing the USA," or something like that, and so they just walked up to him and was like, "Hey, show us some footage from your video games." That's a possibility. And if you're like, that can't be. The state is... Listen, they fucking sunk their most high-profile warship while... Okay.
That's pretty par for the course, though, over there. Like, China literally sank its own nuclear submarine in port.
Yeah, North Korea did it when they were trying to let it go into the water.
China did the exact same thing, so it is pretty normal.
It's kind of amazing that they just keep doing that.
Oh, they lost one of their submarines too.
I mean, that's the thing, you know.
Like they got stuck in on their own traps or something. I think it was.
Yeah,
I mean, it was Reuters for reporting on it or something.
I mean, from what we know, the only thing that is confirmed to really work from Chinese military technology is the jets. And apparently they work pretty well. But,
no, it's their missiles that do quite a good job. A lot of their stuff is Russian, to be honest, in terms of jets.
No, the jets they built new? No. Also,
it's more the engines and gas turbines and stuff.
also the big thing that happened, this is why we know that, is, you know how Pakistan and India have
Yes,
had
the
like...
Rafale got shot down.
The European jets are just bad behind the Chinese ones, so we just know at least the Chinese ones work. Oh no, the Chinese ones put so much pressure on the Rafales that that the French were like, stop using them. They were outclassed, like legitimately, which is embarrassing.
I think the whole thing is a bit more complicated.
From what I read from multiple sources, no, actually, they had just...
From what I've read from multiple sources, it's a bit more
Well, but I mean, the thing is, like, here's the thing, it wouldn't surprise me if, you know, if there ever is any conflict China gets dragged into, that we have a similar situation as with Russia. Everyone's like, oh, look, this mighty military, then it turns out it's not that competent, or not working that well.
Well, it's a bit more along the lines of there's a lot more to a military than just like, oh, it's a cool jet.
Yeah, fair.
Right? There's
I wish it was
your
just
electronic
cool
warfare,
jets.
there's your whole targeting system, your whole kill chain system. There's
Just what kind of rockets do you have? That's like...
well, your
Pretty
missiles are
important.
one part of it.
I mean, rockets are
There's-
actually kind of pretty important. Like, what ammunition do you fire? And if your rockets just have bigger, like a longer range, like that was the main problem the Rafales had in, against the Chinese jets. The Chinese rockets had just had like a longer range. So,
Range is relatively important.
what?
Range is relatively important. Sure.
Yeah.
Helps you fire first. It helps you fire first.
Yeah, fair. How's
You
the
break
war
it
against the
down.
French Empire going?
Okay. If you break it down like really simplistically.
Yeah. It's still too humid and warm. I hate everything. I swear, can't we just have...
Yeah.
Can't we just have one day where I can maybe breathe like a normal human being?
You can't shoot through wall. Crap. Military sim Maya.
You can shoot through some, depending on what kind of ammunition you're using, so...
Yeah, but even then, like.
Okay, I'm a bit pissed that it's not gonna be really the biggest... Okay, so I was like, oh, how do we cross over from the middle? And I just realized there's gonna be assault ladders that you can put down.
Interesting. So even if you do nothing bad, at some point, some people will hate your guts no matter what you do
Oh yeah!
in this game. It's interesting.
I thought you were talking about real life.
No.
That also just happens. Some people will just hate you.
A little weird.
Yeah.
Probably including me too.
I don't know. It's like, it's all part of that. I don't know. People could just be more adult about things, but it's still like, some people just start hating you and making shit up, and you're like, why? This is just annoying.
I still can't drain my investment pool.
You can't drain your investment pool, even with 11,000 building.
Yes.
Is it still not negative?
No.
No.
Except for auto expansion for railways, I built nothing. All my construction sector that's building, it doesn't help. I'm still at 3.4 billion investment pool. Well, then again,
Girl, you need to start building more.
I can't.
Like, you do literally just run out of space on the game.
Yeah.
Actually, later on.
I'm not conquering that much. Otherwise, I probably more. But I have lots of investment rights everywhere, so I'm kind of owning like a third of France's GDP.
You should maybe you should actually assimilate Portugal. Just saying.
I'm guaranteeing the independence, so I can build in them. I tried a more peaceful approach, okay?
Okay, fair, but this means you don't have this many construction sectors.
Yes, I only have 594 construction sectors.
Hey, there's air. You
Yeah.
can literally build in air.
There's a wall between me and air.
That sucks. You can't breathe when there's a wall between you and air. Oh god.
I can't believe they include the G36 in this game still. Even the Germans don't want it.
I mean, it's not a bad gun, it's just sensible to swap out with a better gun. And also, it's like, what kind of wet version is this? Is even it has a weird front barrel.
No, it's got the normal length barrel, or the original length barrel.
Yeah,
More
weird.
modern versions typically have shorter ones. What I know of.
I mean, Battlefield was always in like alternate realities. Like, god damn it, in Bad Company 2 and in fucking 2042 now, you can use the XM8. So that's that. Apparently there are gonna be like 2 made up weapons in this game.
Be advised, we are close to failure. I need all units engaging now.
Oh my god. Okay, just so you know, I'm not stressed today. I just have trouble breathing. It's too hot. My sweat is evaporating and turning into humid in my lungs.
Oh yeah, make sure you drink enough water though.
Oh yeah, sure. I do that. I have a 1 liter water bottle right beside me. Stay hydrated, everyone. That's some good hydration.
Do you keep the stuff you play in the beta? Or, I'm guessing no.
No, I don't think so. Because they are still working on some stuff and this is like an old build, but you know, you get all the rewards in the challenge tab. So that's nice. Yeah. I am kind of happy that tomorrow is Biggie 3, but then, you know, a week after, we actually need to find something that we should, that we can do, because Zep is gone again. Maybe we're too, but who knows? Who knows, actually? I don't know. Okay, question. Does anyone know some good and fun co-op games you can play on, like, an evening? With like at least 4 people.
I heard Peak was pretty good.
Oh, I heard about that as well. What is that actually about?
I think you're just climbing and bouncing and it's just like kind of goofy and stuff.
How expensive is it?
I do not know. I will have a look.
Let's just take a quick look, because like, you know, maybe this actually sounds pretty good.
Oh, okay, no, it's £4.
Under 5. You know what? That sounds like an idea for next week.
Should I buy it then?
I don't know. We need to. You know what? We don't have that much money. I just want to talk with you.
We should talk to Lena first, I think.
Yeah.
I want it. I'm just gonna buy it anyway.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? It's your money in that regard. I know the offer is still tomorrow, so we can still talk with her about it tomorrow. But like, actually, it sounds fun. Yeah, like, you know, we're just climbing a mountain. We're just climbing a mountain together. What can go wrong climbing a mountain together? I can say that because I have a big feeling that it's one of those games where everything can go wrong.
I mean, £4 for a game. That's pretty good.
Yeah, no,
You gotta love computers.
actually, that's why I totally agree with you. It's like, yeah, like £4, that's pretty good. That's nothing I will be, like, that actually made it suddenly very, like, you know, any new co-op game, you know, I think the last one where I can say where we were like, okay, this was worth it, even with the price, was well, Helldivers 2, because we're still playing that. And oh my god, you dumb fucking shit! You can't drive. I'm sorry. I hate people. I need to capture. Okay, good.
Helldivers is still fun.
Yeah, that was like I
Yeah,
think.
this has some aspects that are really dumb, but otherwise,
Yeah,
it's a fun game.
it's like one of those where I'm like, yeah, I'm fine with that. Even now that they teased a Halo ODST collaboration, I'm like, I mean, what is Helldivers if not Halo ODST? Like, come on. When I say I hate people, say, hey, what's my cat? Welcome. We're talking about what we can, play next week, and I guess currently Peak is pretty much in the lead because it's below $5, and apparently you just climb a mountain, which sounds fun. And yeah, basically, Helldivers was also like at full price. That was definitely worth it for what we got out of the game. So yeah, it's you can critique a game and still have fun with it. Oh, what a concept!
Vicky free. That's the definition.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
God.
There's a lot of games like hey, hey. I can also critique Battlefield 2042 a lot, or like a lot of Battlefield. Ooh, teddy bear. A lot of Battlefield titles, and I still put in over 900 hours in 2042. If you play Peak, can I join? Depending on if Lena or other people play, sure, that should not be a problem.
Depends on how many people the game can handle. Let's see.
4 people
think
apparently.
Okay. Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah, like, I mean, also depending on who wants to be in there or not, it's like you can definitely do that. I mean, we also never played it. It just sounds fun, actually. I think we saw a video about it now that I remember, about how to use the beanstalk.
There's a beanstalk?
There's like a magic beanstalk that you can put in the ground, and then it grows, and people use it like as a ladder. But people say like, oh no, we actually can also put it in the side and make bridges. And then, yeah, that sounds actually kind of neat. I mean, I don't even know if Lena is being pronounced differently in English. If it's like Lena.
Lena.
Okay, definitely different pronunciation than in German.
You know what? I just said I
Lena.
don't even know if it's
Lena.
Yeah, you don't know, but Ruben obviously knows.
You didn't bullshit right now. You did bullshit right now, Ruben. Please tell me you bullshitted.
That was a joke. For the love of fucking
Okay.
God.
Whew. Whew. For a moment I
It's even
thought...
funnier because it was like a slight reference to Attack on Titan. One of the main characters on it. So, I could just shut the fuck up if you'd like.
No, it's fine. It's just... It's actually kind of funny how we're currently all bamboozled over a name. But hey, yeah, no, Peak actually sounds fun. That's exactly the kind of small, small Friday game when, someone is missing, when we don't want to play Helldivers, I would say.
Oh, one of us doesn't want to play Helldive.
Yeah, mostly Lena.
Yeah,
Which is
actually,
understandable.
would be, yeah, and then it's also like, no, I don't vibe with Peak, which is like, fair, but also, damn it, we can't find the game.
We could do Stardew Valley, but...
I mean, okay, that will take some time. We can definitely put something like that up again. Like, remember when we did the Terraria run once? That was fun.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, we got you through
Shame we can't do
Moonlord.
Minecraft because Microsoft, but...
Yeah.
I mean, the server's still up, but... I just...
not touching it.
It's just like, oh hey, I like Minecraft. And then you just realize... the genocide company. And it's so fucking insane that some people are like, wow, why did you say that? Bitch, they admitted it. Like, I'm sorry, they literally admitted they're doing it.
Wait, when did they admit it?
Yeah, they
Because that would be
literally...
kind of surprising as a company to admit.
The IDF
stuff,
said it, and Microsoft said, yeah, we're supporting them with that.
Contact, enemy tank.
Yeah, they're not saying they supported genocide.
They're just saying,
I
yeah, we
guess-
totally supply them with the, with the AI software to, scrape data and to find targets. And they're like, oh, okay, find targets where?
Marketing would probably say they are providing help against terrorists.
At least from what I know of marketing people, they're typically quite a little bit less obvious with that,
Yeah.
that sort of stuff. Well, they're pretty tactful on that.
But
Well,
you
very
can't.
careful, but
Yeah, but you can't really hide in like open deal basically.
maybe they just replaced. I mean,
No,
actually,
that-
did you see the?
At that
I think
point,
it
they
was-
really just said, we're providing this and this software to the IDF. That was it. And like, okay, you're just
Oh,
saying
okay.
it. You're just spelling it out loud that they're using your servers and your software. Like, what the fuck? It's just... and then people are like, yeah, but Game Pass is such an amazing... Shut the fuck up. God.
You can still buy Game Pass.
It's like... Just... Why?
I recommend not to, but you can.
Yeah. Wait. It's just... Oh. There's so... Like, it's similar to how... Okay, here's the thing. I do not get why there are some people out there who just literally will sign up for garbage.
You mean
Keep-
like a spite or?
And it's for example, when it comes to Game Pass, like, the thing is, if you just bought, like, the, for, like, maybe 1 month to try the game or so, yeah, I get that. That's cheaper. But there are literally some idiots who just keep running it because, like, I have access to so many games all the time, and you're like,
Well, okay. One thing with PC gaming, or just gaming in general, is like having a library is quite It takes a lot of time to build up a library, right? And it quite often takes a bit of money.
yeah, but also, like, the thing is, you do not need everything
And
all
so
at once. You
I'm
don't
playing
need
a little
it.
bit of a devil's advocate here in
Yeah,
terms of like.
that's fine.
Yeah.
I would.
In terms of subscription services for games, and like people would be like, well, I want to be able to try lots of games and play lots of games and stuff, and have a
then
wide library.
if you do
It's
that,
wide. It's
if you do that, especially with Microsoft, you kind of have to have money because most of the games from them you want to try probably require a good computer in the first place.
true.
Yeah.
Or an Xbox.
Or an Xbox.
Yeah, and then there's
Yeah,
also the...
And then comes on top of that, it depends on what games you want to play a bit, but I would assume that at least after a certain amount of time, maybe a year or so, you probably could have gotten more stuff you actually want forever out of Humble Bundles and similar sales than from Game Pass.
Yeah. But also, like...
Unless you like have a crappy PC
Hostiles are closing the gap.
forever somehow, and the €5 are all you can spare, and you cannot save them for some reason. I guess then it's better. Like the subscription model is a very weird thing. It's rarely worth it.
Yeah, also, the thing is... okay, I've seen the weirdest... Okay, the weirdest people sometimes who are like, oh, I've seen people who are like, oh, is my stuff saved that I bought in, Battlefield 2042? And I'm just like, yeah, why? And they're like, well, I couldn't pay for Game Pass anymore. I just staring like, you paid a subscription service and then you fucking paid microtransactions in a game that you can't access? What is wrong with people? Like, that is legitimately, why are you buying?
That's a good question. I guess the ability to plan ahead isn't as pronounced in some people as in others.
But also, some people are just very casual with gaming and don't really understand everything.
I just
I mean,
like
I get not understanding everything. You know what I do when I don't understand everything in a game, especially with money? I don't spend any.
yeah,
Some people, money seems to be a less of a object.
yeah. Like
Fine.
I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I know I should not be, the new generation bad person because like we've all been, teenagers, but like it is frightening that there is like a very large contingent of, especially younger generations that just buys subscription and lives off of credits and like don't.
Eventually, they'll come to regret.
I mean,
So
yes,
it's a little bit of a
Yeah.
find out and fuck around. Well, sorry,
but it's like
fuck around and
it-
find out.
the find out is just worse. Like, hey, I can be pissed that I bought a bad game, like, Bioshock Infinite, but I own the game.
It's not that bad.
Yes, it
For the most
is.
part. I played it.
I
Pretty
played
fun.
it twice. I made a whole video
I played
about
it
it.
once.
You know what? I will definitely stream it in the future, and then we can talk about it again. I have a
I don't
history
know.
with
Maybe I just have low standards.
you know what? I can definitely see how this was probably like, people played it and were like, this is fine, and I just said it being
Yeah,
like,
it was fine.
what the
It's
fuck
fine.
was that?
It wasn't like a great game, but
Maybe.
it was alright. Yeah.
Maybe we just have different standards in the categorization of when fine gets to actually not good. Like I remember when Monster Hunter Wilds came out,
Yeah,
and we were like pissed, and pretty much everybody was pissed.
and people were saying it's fine, and like,
And it's fine. So like, yeah, I don't know why people saying it's fine, but those people aren't playing anymore. So apparently it wasn't fine.
yeah, and that's the whole thing with
That's
Oh, by the way,
what
we
I
have-
find interesting. Like, obviously people have different categorizations and standard for things, but
yeah,
it's always quite interesting that like it gets defended, like it's fine, but then they don't play it. So apparently it isn't fine. Like we played it longer.
and now people are like, oh,
But then, if you didn't like it, why did you play it more?
it was okay. You know what? It was actually kind of fine in the end. Like as with
I wouldn't say it was fine. The reason why we play it is because we really like Monster Hunter.
yeah, that's basically.
It's a bad game and it's a bad Monster Hunter, but it was still a new Monster Hunter.
And we did everything we could with the game, and
And we were also trying to kind of prove us wrong. like
that's
maybe-
probably the biggest thing. Yeah, we wanted to be like, maybe we are wrong, and as of now,
No.
If you're not enjoying a game, don't you guys return it? Or,
I know, no.
like,
The thing is, like,
stop playing.
we had some fun. Like, let's put it like this. When you play something and it's fine, but like, but then you still know that it was a lot better before, and then you don't really want to return to the game anymore because it's just.
For me, it's mostly before I feel secure in opinion about the game, I'm way over the time to return it. Like if I actually
okay.
like if I actively don't like it from the very beginning, sure, but then it's unlikely that I would have bought it in the first place.
Me with Elden Ring. I could.
Ooh,
I
I can. The open world is definitely like a double-edged sword.
No, it wasn't open world. It was just like, well, what the fuck am I doing? Like,
Yeah, that's part of the open
what's the
world.
point in keeping dying? Like, it just wasn't for me.
Well, they can expect you, I guess, to be like already conditioned a bit.
Well,
Yeah.
that or you're like they expect you to have played like Dark Souls and Dark Souls games before.
Yeah,
and
that's
stuff
the
like-
point.
Get used to the genre. I hadn't played the genre before. That was my first exposure to the genre.
Well, basically,
and
you're maidenless, then you get a maiden, and you should save the world. Basically,
You're maidenless.
yes, you're maidenless.
The best line in the whole game. Sorry.
But yeah,
Hostiles have the
there will be no NPCs by your side telling you how you should save the world all the time, or something like that. Must also say the NPCs in Elden Ring definitely I like the least. Like there's some exceptions, but overall they're pretty weak.
Yeah, fair point.
Meanwhile, Dark Souls, what are you? You are an undead, and you want to break out of your undead asylum, and you want to ring 2 bells.
you don't have to keep telling me on the game. I've returned.
Oh, that's Dark Souls.
Oh, that was about Dark Souls.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Yeah, Dark Souls is more straightforward. I'm not want to sell you Elden Ring. I'm pretty much of the opinion that Elden Ring is not very good.
Are you? Why? At least a lot of people have the opinion that it's very good.
Yes,
A lot of people only played Elden Ring.
that's probably one thing, but I find the boss encounters pretty uninspiring and very samey. In it, like from previous games, like the whole direction they're going in. The open world, I think, is very unfocused. That's the thing. I think
It's just non-linear.
non-linear would be fine. I'm playing fucking Caves of Kut. That's also pretty non-linear, and
That's like even more non-linear.
yes, like I'm playing non-linear games. I'm just thinking.
FYI, I was being sarcastic there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not good at designing that from you.
Yeah, that's why I said FYI.
Yeah. And they're like, I don't know how many small dungeons, which are mostly worthless. The loot is mostly worthless. You have this open world, but it basically tells you, go there, because there are upgrade materials for all your weapons, and then the next level from 10 to 20, you need those ones, so you have to go there. So, it's not even, like, really open world. If you get my meaning.
Yeah.
Also, I was pretty pissed because there were dragons, and so I cheesed the dragons because it was fun, and then one teleported just away because it didn't want to be killed or something. I don't know. Probably story reasons. I don't really care about Elden Ring story.
Only
Yeah.
have plot armor.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, plot armor is like plot armor is like a thing where, like, depending on the game, it's like it always sucks. But there are games where, like, okay, you're a story-focused game and you make that okay from the beginning. Like, I think Baldur in the beginning from God of War. Yeah, you smack the fucker through everything, but he gets away because you're like, yeah, obviously we will meet him. That's
Not
just part of
Baldur's
the.
from Baldur's Gate.
No.
No, it was just. It was some,
Don't remind me of this game.
don't
Why
fight.
don't you like the game? It's so good. It's so good.
The combat encounters are complete ass, and there's no resource drain.
Yeah.
That's like basic game
But
design.
hot characters. But hot characters.
She fucked the tentacle guy.
I agree with you that the character.
fuck the bear.
Well, which one is worse? One is hairy, other is slimy. But
Yeah, I think Harry. Because he's literally fucking as a bear.
yeah, probably. You don't know what STDs like mind flayers have, but
The Mind Flayer STDs. Yeah, sorry,
there
it's just
is-
normal
Did you finish the
gonorrhea.
game, or did you like?
We finished it.
Just okay.
We streamed through all of it.
Well, it was a while ago. So
yes, and I would agree with you. Characters and writing superb. Yeah, definitely. It just doesn't help that I just see that they adapted a TTRPG system really, really badly.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we actually know how to play D&D, and it's pretty grating when you're like, this is not how you play this. You can clearly see how the mechanics of the game are just running against...
I mean, it is a Hasbro game. It is literally a Hasbro game.
What?
So, Hasbro.
Well,
You're the one that owns the D&D franchise.
yeah, but like that doesn't mean anything. That's just like the D&D has rules. It's like there's a general structure, and the way and the thing is, Baldur's Gate 3 is very much structured in terms of game design against the core mechanics, and also just sometimes it's just like generally against fun. Like, for like a good example is, why are there crit successes and failures on skill checks? That's a thing specifically not in the rules, because here's the thing: crit failures and successes make sense in combat. They do not make sense on skill checks. Like in skill checks, there is a if you have a high enough stat, you succeed mechanic. That just makes so much more sense, especially in a video game that is kind of built around that, and yet it still makes you roll.
Modding isn't doesn't justify it really.
Yeah, it's like, this is an official D&D game, and as Sarah said, it's basically just house rules all the time. It's all the house rules people assume are how the game is being played, so I guess they nailed that, but it's not how the game is being played. And again, some stuff is just for their own detriment. Like, the social stuff should just be, you can, that you can actually have that you can just succeed.
Like, if you have a very perceptive character, there generally shouldn't be a thing of them fucking up spectacularly.
Yeah.
That's basically the thinking, because
yeah.
in play it leads to mostly not very fun things. And with the combat encounter, it's very simple. You can basically long rest everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And you have basically infinite long rests.
Yeah.
So I'm fine with having the ability to infinitely long rest as long as you find a safe spot.
Mm-hmm.
They could fix all of that by putting in a timer.
Yeah.
I
Timer.
think it'd be fun for all of us to play it, like, as individual characters. I think that would still be
That
fun,
would take us
personally.
so fucking... Okay, listen.
That would be so long.
We've spent half a year on this fucking thing. There's a reason I basically pushed myself to grinding every single day Neo through for a month, so I was able to actually finish the game in a sensible time frame. Like,
I mean, if we run out of stuff to do with Vicky before they
I mean, fair point, we could do that, but maybe it's also better now that they had some bigger updates. Who knows? At least our game isn't going to get majorly bugged anymore.
And we also specifically built not overpowered characters just to make it not too easy.
Yeah, but like,
boo.
the thing is just...
What do you want? Throwing bears?
Yes!
Then every combat encounter is basically a one-hit kill.
Well, that's fun. That's fun in itself. And also, like, you get to just chill. Like, when you come home from a long day of work, it's like you just want to chill and relax, and it's not like, ooh, let's play a super duper hard game. Let's play fucking Dark Souls.
I mean, that's not the point. The point was more like...
Dark Souls is actually pretty chill.
Oh yeah, fair. It's a pretty chill game. The thing is more like, we wanted a game where, it's like, it's a D&D game. We kind of want to play with the D&D rules, which the older Baldur's Gate games actually had more accurately. But also AD&D is a better game to adapt in that sense. Like, that's just, but that's a thing, like, again, writing, no, hey, I still have brain rot for Shadowheart and Karlach. They're great. Too bad all the guys suck, except Will. Will is good. Will can stay. You can stay.
True on that, all the guys did suck. Literally.
I mean,
Astarion wasn't too bad. I can see why people like Astarion.
He's okay.
Will,
But he's a bit forced. Like,
yeah.
like, I wanted to be murder buddies with him, but the only thing I can be is basically strangers or lovers. I was
Yeah,
like,
it's
so it went to strangers, obviously.
What did you think of what was his name? Oh yeah, Will.
I said I really liked him. He's probably the
Oh,
best.
you really liked it. Oh,
He's the best
you really
character.
he's trash.
No, he's the best. I'm sorry.
He's trash. He's just. I've loved watching him suffer, not having it like steal the stupid rare fucking magical items. But he's like, oh, I need to eat. I need to eat. Like,
Are you mixing him up?
No, Will is the one with the bomb in his chest.
No, Will was
Yeah.
the black.
no, that's. Why am I mixing them up? I
Yeah,
might be
Will
mixing them
was
up.
the black guy.
What was the? Oh yeah, oh, he was all right. Yeah.
Give me the
Oh, who
class,
am
then I
thinking
may
of?
remember.
Yeah, who was Shoe Eater?
Oh, you mean the blade of the something.
Yeah, idiot.
The
Guy you could turn into an atomic bomb.
No. That's the warlock. That's Will.
Yeah, Warlock.
Yeah.
Will's the Warlock, and
No,
he's
no, sorry. I'm mixing up Warlock and Mage.
I mean the wizard. Yeah, the Gale,
The wizard god. Gale, that's
Yeah.
his stupid fucking name.
the guy that looks like he's on a sex offender list.
Yes, exactly.
We feed him bad
Oh my
shoes.
god, I didn't feed him anything. He starved.
Which
Fucking
is
crap.
which is extremely funny because like lore wise he should explode at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, funnily enough, his voice actor is really nice and sweet.
Well, yeah.
But the character, yeah.
Everyone
Well, you know
just-
how some people like genuinely have given like actors that play maybe sometimes annoying characters like hate because they play a character that's annoying
Yeah.
rather than being like no, that's a character. They're like a perfectly nice human being. They're just playing a crappy character.
It's
Or a
just like,
character you find
But
annoying.
here we have another example. The Lord tells us he needs to eat magical stuff or he will explode. You didn't feed him, he didn't explode.
Yeah, it really has no effect if you give him anything at all.
That's the kind of thing I mean. That there is no really something that makes the world feel real or some friction, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That stuff.
I don't
is-
mind it being like that. I think
know.
you're just there for the characters. You're there to see them fuck, really.
Yeah, but
It's
also
like,
like,
it's
at
like
that point-
reality TV.
At that point, I could just jump to YouTube scenes, I guess.
Okay.
Or if that's really all I want out of game, then I would really say mods.
Like, here's the thing though. I would say Baldur's Gate 3 is more or less like. It's a pretty good litmus test in terms of human people. Like, here's the thing.
Human people.
Like, yeah, like it's like, you like Gale. Okay, that's a big red flag, I would say. It's like, you like Astarion. Okay, so your taste in men is trash. You like Will. Wow, cultured.
Well,
you-
I'm indifferent on Will.
You like how's it called? I wanted to call him Helsing, but like Helson?
Astarion.
No, I said Astarion.
Oh, the bear
guy.
Bear guy.
Bear guy is like, you're basic. You're like the most basic guy ever. You're literally dating the modification of
No, you're
the
not
hairy
basic,
guy.
you're a furry.
No. Here's the thing. You date the druid because like, oh, you're really liking the average dead bot hairy guy. Like, you're basic as shit. You're like,
Yeah,
look,
they're really
look.
into bears.
You're like, no, you're like, oh, look, you can fuck the bear. That's spicy. And like, yeah, and you're not into that. You just pretend.
You know what I mean? You know what I meant by bear, right?
Yeah.
And we know exactly what you mean. I just say,
Yes.
still, litmus test. If you like him, you're actually very basic in your taste in people.
No, I wasn't. Okay.
And also, if you like,
we know you mean the sex scene with the bear. It doesn't matter to us.
No, I was talking about you know what the gay term for a guy that's really hairy.
it's a bear, yeah, but also,
yeah,
like,
it's a bear. Yeah,
you know, bears deserve appreciation. But here's the thing: most people who like him are, ironically, when I want to say, cis women, and yep.
Maybe they just want to fuck a bear. I don't know. It's a choice.
like that's what I exactly say. Like, I know there's always this, oh, what kind of guy are women into? It's still the dead bod, bear slash hairy guy. It's always them. That's why you see them always in marriages. That's what most women want.
I have to say though, technically it's not a bear.
Okay.
Well, it's someone transformed into a bear with human intellect and memories and everything. So it's not a bear.
Yeah, technically.
If it was a bear, it would
Sorry. Quacks like a duck. What's it? Looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, is a duck.
Well,
I think that's a thing. I don't fucking know.
yeah, but the thing is, this duck telepathically speaks to you.
So Sophie, by the way, I'd say there's just
Because if it really was a bear, it would A, end more gruesomely, and B, would probably not that nice for a game to do.
yeah.
Oh, did you? I'm trying to remember who was the other person. Midfara. Oh yeah, what did you think of Midfara?
Who was that again?
This is the one girl we killed. We couldn't have in a party.
Ah, yeah. I soloed the Goblin
Why
Outpost.
didn't you? Why didn't you? You can recruit her.
Yeah.
Literally without being a bad guy,
Yeah. And I killed the whole Goblin Outpost.
I mean, you just knock her out. You just don't kill her.
I think I killed her. What's XP?
Well, you're missing out. You need to replay the game.
Never.
Yeah, no.
I'm a way more gameplay focused person. Like, I will not do that to myself again. Gameplay.
I mean, also, I just want to say, due to the litmus test, if you're into any of the girls, you're lesbian. I don't know
I
the
think that's
rules.
technically possible.
Well, it's very possible, actually.
Well, no, I mean in terms of I'm not trans, so that doesn't really make
Well, do you
sense. So,
do you
That
know
was-
this truly?
That was the gag, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your my turn to not understand the joke.
Everybody gets a turn.
You'll find your estrogen in your letterbox in a week. Yeah. It's
Jahira was cool. I liked her. It's a shame you couldn't romance her. That was
Who?
shit.
Yeah, the one we
Jahira,
killed.
the old lady.
Oh yeah. I mean,
our game was really bugged. Like in the second,
Was it?
yeah,
it
in
was
the
really
second
bugged.
arc, we needed to save a girl.
oh, I see someone joined.
And then we, I think we sneak attacked the encounter, and something broke, and everything in the tavern died. Like from one moment to the next.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's kind of like
It was zombies, and so we killed them all.
It was a bit of a shit show. Oh God, someone revive me!
Yeah, I know Nya was like, oh
No,
shit.
we spawned.
I remember Nya was like, oh shit, we should reload.
And you were like, no.
No, we can kill them. We have Shadowheart, Spirit Guardians, go.
And we did, and then the game was definitely broken in some form. But we still managed to do it, and yeah. I dated Shadowheart because
We know your type.
I just like women with long black hair. They're beautiful. Okay? It's just I'm sorry. If you're a woman with long black hair, I will stare. I'm into that shit.
I know.
Oh, did you get the owlbear as one of your pets?
No. Art supplies. Art supplies. I've only decided it's art supplies now.
You can also have like us as one of your pets as well.
Well, I played the Dark Urge, so I needed it for art supplies.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot the Dark Urge did. Oh God.
I wanted to make many more paintings, but the game didn't let me.
Again, you missed out on a lot playing Dark Urge.
Nah. Dark Age is specifically how I wanted to play.
We're like,
I really do not.
Why are you playing like sociopaths? You don't care about the characters. You care about gameplay. You like,
Yes!
oh, let's play the super evil person. Like that's. I'm not saying it's psychopathic behavior, but it's psychopathic behavior.
Psychopaths get it better.
I mean, technically, being a psychopath, you have a lot in common with Jeff Bezos.
yeah, but not the money.
Where's
Where's my billions?
I don't know. Maybe you just need to become a CEO, just like apply. Just be like,
Yeah, just, you
I'm
know,
great at Vicky 3.
Hello? Is that the
I'm
CEO
ran-
of CEOs? I want to be a CEO. Yes.
Well, how
I am
else you
totally
become
down
one?
with labor rights
Like,
violations.
literally.
Maybe I should.
Yeah. Can
Yeah,
run-
send an application.
Technically, it's like if I exploit enough people for a while to get a lot of money, I could make that.
What if you exploit enough digital people? Like you just show them your Vicky 3 games. Like, look how many people you like tortured and went sent off to die in your wars, and like how you enslaved them all, and like.
What is your
Well, I don't really enslave.
welcome
people
to
there.
CEO school. What is your portfolio? Well, here are all my Victoria 3 games. So what's so impressive about them? I play with maximum kill rate. You are hired.
Just thinking about it, technically, if you get such a job and exploit the labor force enough to get a shit ton of money that works forever for you, you could technically use that money for good at that point.
Yeah, but like you're still exploiting the labor force.
Yeah, until you're done doing it because you have enough money.
Technically,
Well, the main thing about being a CEO is trying to just minimize having a labor force. Because if you have no labor force, you have no labor costs.
That's
labor
true.
costs are fucking expensive.
Except the one guy
Like, even
who...
even at minimum wage, like labor costs, labor costs are going to be like 20% of your expenditure minimum.
and that's why you
typically.
always aim to bring back slavery. Sorry.
Well, no. That's
Oh,
why you
that's
try
why
to
they try.
eliminate having humans and automate things as much as possible.
No,
Which
no,
is
no, no, Ruben.
often a good thing.
A lot of them still want to have slave labor for the rest they can't automate.
Yeah, but those are bad CEOs. Like
That's all
genuinely.
CEOs. There are no good CEOs.
There was this one guy
They're
who...
the worst
Okay,
CEOs
there's-
in terms of like.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
there's
was
some-
this one guy that reduced his pay to 70,000, I think, and then everyone in his firm also got 70,000. I don't know if it was a month or a year. But
Was that Patagonia or was that?
I just remember one guy did it, and
Yeah, and
he has a
suddenly-
high retention rate of labor force, obviously.
Yeah, and then it's like, wow, hey, during COVID, everyone took a pay cut because so the company could stay better afloat. And like, oh, whoa, hey,
A
if
lot
you
of companies did that, though. To be honest.
but then no, it's like they voluntarily took it. It's like, oh wow, look at that! People are loyal, and you are not shit to them. Things I learned from my fucking grandpa. Guess why the company was run into the ground by my uncle?
Because he wanted to pay tribute to Scientology. It's like if you use skilled labor, you want to pay them actually more so that skilled
Oh, yeah.
labor stays and teaches new labor.
It's like, seriously, if you have a sanitation company, installing like, baths, laying pipes, doing like work on your radiators and such, shit like that. You want the skilled labor because fucking hell, you need skilled labor. Because the thing is, if you have skilled labor, you can actually charge a bit of a premium because people want you. They want to have because like that's the thing. There are some jobs, like for example, when it comes to like your fucking toilet, You want your toilet installed in a way that it keeps working for years and it's easily fixable. Also with your radiator, you just want the best work. So people will pay more for that. But if you don't do that, then no one will hire you. No, except if you're like a house building company and you fuck up and then you start having beef with one YouTube channel all the time.
Wait, who? What?
Oh, okay.
I've not heard about this.
So there is this YouTube channel that we get recommendations to recently for, like, I think Psy Home Inspection or so. And he's in, I think, Mesa, Arizona. And he constantly has beef with builders companies. And he's always doing the civil disobedience thing because he's like, I can't tell you who the builder is. Walks right in front of their sign outside of the place where homes are being built. And they constantly have beef with him and try to get rid of his license because, he always finds the shit they fuck up during building. Like, for example, he's like...
All of them are shit nowadays, honestly, in terms of, like, new builders. Because they're just...
Oh, yeah, but, like, it's still, like, his whole thing is... If he's like, if you'd fix, if you'd find, some broken, tiles on the roof, that's one thing. But if he's like, basically every new building he goes to has a fucking gas leak. Or, not really well installed gas pipes.
Par for the course with new builds, honestly.
Yeah, and also like, hey, the electrical wiring outside doesn't have the minimum distance to the gas supply. That is constantly leaking. And then the builders try to.
You want a real world example? So, at my parents' house, the builders didn't install the sewage properly, and the water just drained. Not only that, so the place they live, like the trees, because they're really, really old, are protected, and they live by a really beautiful, like, super old tree. The stupid building company had just, like, dug the pipe to go directly to the tree. So, not only would it cause, like, damage to the house over time if it stayed like this, but it would cause damage to the tree, which then they, as property owners, would be legally liable. Not viable.
Liable, yeah. That's
because of
shitty.
Like, shit like that. There's things like all the fixtures being the cheapest, like, absolutely horrible shit that falls apart and breaks within, like, a year or two. There's, like, you get, like, mold in the ceiling because they didn't properly design it to be, like, properly ventilated.
Like, honestly, the house my parents lived in also had problems, and that one was because the French builders just sucked. It's probably better upsides than not being made out of paper and wood, but like it's
dryboard, like the half US housing stuff.
Yeah, like the thing is that it did have is like literally, I think I told us about before. The electrical wiring is like
It was next to the gas line.
No. We don't. I don't think they have gas there, so that's another.
Yeah,
thing.
that was the American builder thing.
That was American builder thing. The thing here was more like they have the whole. They had the electrical wiring, like in Germany, electrical wiring by law has to be in a PVC pipe or metal pipe in the wall, and always has to go upwards in a straight line. So you always know where the lines are simply from building code.
It wasn't in a straight line, I'm
No,
guessing.
it wasn't, and it was just thrown into the fucking. How's it called? Concrete. Oh yeah, you know what? Fun fact. Last time when I told that, I actually left out a crucial detail because you're like, well, that's bad. You know, it got worse because the moment we started, he started unearthing those, he realized something. Those weren't fucking proper wires.
Oh, they weren't the right gauge.
No. Okay.
Stop screaming.
Okay, sorry. The thing is, you know how wiring, especially if you go to like between light bulbs was, for example, like light bulbs and some power outlets, has to be like there's like certain wiring that you can use.
There's certain thicknesses of wiring, there's
Yeah.
certain shielding, there's certain...
Yeah, that they
Protection,
used,
yeah.
and the moment they unearthed it, they were like, "That's not normal wiring." And then they realized some of the outlets and the electricity was just hooked up over fucking model wires. You know, shit I use to to connect my the thing that I use to power my model railway with, like. I have like a big box that has electricity, and then you put some wires in there, and then I put them onto the rails, and that transfers power. That was in the fucking ceiling.
And the problem
Absolute.
is that, like, they're gonna get away with this because there's a shortage of housing, but you can't fix the shortage of housing without building more houses, and building more houses...
I mean, that's an old one,
It's
but
just,
yeah.
uh,
It was an older house, but the thing is just like...
it's sort of the whole housing
Ooh.
situation in a nutshell, though, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, a lot of them just get away with it because they just never tell you, and inspectors just never, like, a lot of inspectors just don't check, and it's like, one of the one of the things that happens with the whole YouTube channel he has, that the companies really try to get his license revoked because they're always claiming, no, he actually broke things. We didn't do things wrong. Then the citations roll in and turns out, no, he did nothing wrong. They need to fix their shit. And it's always kind of baffling, just like the whole, oh hey, you get the gas leak, and you get the gas leak, and you get the fucking gas leak. It's like, there shouldn't be so many fucking gas leaks. Or, how someone had like a, how's it called? Someone was like, oh hey, there was a house fire, and turns out there was a, they had like an exhaust pipe from their dryer, clothes dryer,
Oh, it
through the roof. What?
No, go on.
And the thing is, when he went up there, turns out, because this has like a little cap on top, just so that doesn't rain in, with like a swinging metal, like just a swinging metal thing in front. That thing was stuck because there was paint on it. So the whole heat just stayed inside, and
Have you ever heard of the landlord special?
no, what is that?
It's just where like they just cover everything in paint. So like there's like a dead cockroach on the wall and they paint over it.
Yeah, I can see what you mean with that. I can see what you mean with that. The landlord special. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's just very depressing, like seeing what people do for bullshit. And, like you shouldn't do that because like those are like legitimate hazards. And like again, I would say here most buildings are still built pretty well, but still, it's not that good. I mean, hell, our fucking house even has some problems. At least they're getting fixed.
It's more apartment, but
It's an apartment building, yeah, but like,
At least you guys can actually buy apartments, and over here you've got the whole fucking leasehold system, which is complete bullshit. I've gone on about it before, but basically you can own a house but not the land underneath, and because you don't own the land underneath, you then need to pay money to the person that owns it, or they can charge you money.
you know what?
So even if you completely own the house, you're still paying money, and often it's quite a lot. So, yeah. Rule of buying property in the UK: don't buy a leasehold.
I think that needs to go into the.
Also, I probably need to head to bed and
yeah.
eat my dinner. Actually, so,
Have a good tasteful dinner.
Will do.
See you around.
See you tomorrow, literally.
Yeah, see you tomorrow for
So,
Wiki
yeah.
3.
Okay, see you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
But yeah, talking about buildings regulations, it's like it's kind of depressing how much is just squandered actually by builders. Like this is one of those things that legitimately makes me also just kind of angry. Like people deserve to have a what the hell is going on here? Oh wow.
Yeah, but it got a bit too loud, I have to say.
So yeah, like
You were screaming way too
I
much.
think that was because the game got a bit loud due to explosions. I'm very
And
sorry.
turn your game explosions down.
I probably need to, yeah. I'm very sorry though. Yeah, I'm generally kind of pissed about, like, just seeing that because, like, you know, we can make jokes about, you know, hey, people live in suburbs in the USA and it's like,
When we're renting.
we're renting, fair, but even then we basically need more dense, you know, mixed usage. And like a lot of the, you know, a lot of the communities in the USA are just like car hellholes. I get it. That's a thing to talk about and point out, but when push comes to shove, people deserve to live in a home that is safe. And for most part, a US home will do that, you know. If people, you know, if they're built to code, because there is code. You know, they made them when they, you know, they were like a bit on the, maybe we need to fucking have building codes streak. And now it just gets ignored. And that's shit. Oh, no.
What?
I still find it interesting how people are like, oh no, you can fuck Helson in his bear form, like...
That's because people are afraid of aesthetics, because in the end it's still not a bear.
It's not, it's just...
Worst case scenario, it's a virtual bear, but
I mean, let's just be real here, it is to a degree just not thinking about... it's just like throwing up some just thoughts, but like the main point is it's not normative, so...
yeah.
It's, you know, it's not normative, and the whole, you know, oh, is it real? Well, like, as if playing Baldur's Gate 3 would make people actually want to fuck a bear. Listen. No. Most people know that bear equals really dangerous.
As I said, if it was a quote-unquote real bear in this video game, the sex scene would end very differently.
Very differently. I don't even think there would be a sex scene.
Well, assuming there would be a sex scene.
Assuming, yeah. Then again, there's this thing I said before. I feel like, especially when you bring this up in like Anglosphere discussions, it's like there's a giant difference between people like us growing up in, you know, a country where blasting Claudia hat den Schäferhund on parties was just a normal thing people did. And no one thought about it. It was just like, yeah, that's a song, who cares? Okay, actually, for everyone who doesn't know, Claudia hat den Schäferhund is a song by basically the German band, also a punk band. They did like, in the 90s, was it? Basically, it was.
I can look it up.
Yeah.
How long is this ago?
It was the album Ab 18, wasn't it?
Yes, it was ab 18. The 9th October of 1987.
That was still in the fucking...
Do you know how old these guys are
Oh
by
my...
now?
Yeah, I know, but this isn't a song from the 80s. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like... Oh god. What am I supposed to say here, actually, on this topic now?
Like, one of them was born in 36.
Yeah. But yeah, that's they basically made an album called Ab 18, which is, you know, how should basically, you know, it's a play on the German rating. So Ab 18 means basically, you know, you have to be 18 to listen, you know, to consume that media, and it's kind of an album that was designed to just get on the band list. Like, it is so about getting on the fucking band list.
Edgy face.
What?
Edgy face.
Yeah. It was definitely
You know
an
how old
edgy
were
phase.
they? Like 20 something? Early 20s?
Yeah. And guess what? They managed to do it with like 3 songs, and I think all 3 are already off it again. Because turns out no one gives a shit in the end. Like, the 80s, they gave a bit of a shit, but even not about all of them. And then it's like... Yeah. But yeah, just so you know, the song was about a girl named Claudia and the fact that she only has sex with a German Shepherd. Oh yeah, it's I'm not kidding you. And that song was played at parties all the time because this fucking band keeps making party songs. I mean, also everyone was blasting Men Are Pigs, so like, I guess it equals out.
Hostiles have secured Alpha.
But yeah, no one gave a shit. Because it's not real, so no one gave a shit. It's like, oh no, a song to deliberately make people feel uncomfortable. Ooh. The horrors. So yeah, welcome to your look into German culture.
German culture is weird.
Yeah. Like a lot more liberal than most Anglosphere countries, though.
In some ways, yes. In
I'm-
some ways, no.
Yeah, fair. I'm just pretty happy that I grew up here in comparison. Like, more shit is, like, actually illegal. Like, you know, imagine growing up in a country where people are really weird about you cursing. Or, you know, you get punished by your teacher and told to your parents because, oh no, you used a swear word. Like, who cares? Like, children here in kindergarten already, they swore up and down like a fucking sailor. By the way, if you're wondering, the whole swearing like a sailor also came because sailors moved out of Anglosphere countries, so they just got into they were out of the culture, so they got desensitized to swearing. Okay, you know what? Let's actually do. Oh my god! Why could I spawn on you? No. So, anyone else has something to talk about? But our team is horrible. I don't even have one sector captured in Breakthrough or Rush. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Okay, let's actually flank around, place down a spawn beacon, and let's get everyone pouring in from the side. As we should do in these kinds of modes. Yeah, the fucker knew what I did. Who puts the spawn beacon so far back? Why are some people dumb? My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Yeah. Okay, overtime. People are on the point. Good. Good. Are we doing this?
No.
Okay, so, damn. Is Homestuckness here? That's kinda like, okay, what do you mean? Is this something I don't... What's this name? Always, a reference to something I don't know? Damn. I know some people started talking about something called Homestuck again on social media, so I don't know what this is though. Davros is... I mean, it's Star Wars, so different. Name of a troll from the webcomic Homestuck. I mean, I don't know. I never read it, so it's a webcomic. Okay.
We've neutralized Alpha.
Nice. Nice, nice. Actually getting some progress here. Okay, that much I know. Like I am on the internet for a while. I know what lead speak is.
You're leaving the AO. Return to combat.
No, I am not leaving the AO. I'm doing a cheeky flank. Okay, yeah.
We don't know the comic then.
Yeah, that's a comic I don't know. I mean, the only webcomic I ever really read was what was it called again? I just stumbled over it and then like, oh yeah, this one was kind of fun, and then this was it actually. Whoa. They definitely need some animations for the splines though. They had those in 2042. Hey Connor, welcome. Talking about the origins of your name, so yeah, the shotgun is definitely overtuned a bit, but that you know, I mean, it's getting nerfed, so that's something. I have some real problems with the DMR right now.
The enemy has taken Alpha.
Hope you're doing well though. Fuck. And there I was like, should I? That's been better in the past. Yeah, that's not wrong. Especially now with the heat wave. It's brutal. Hate it.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
Ah, it's another webcomic. Or is this like, or is this one of those? Better have a good alternative reason. Yeah. I mean, is it a good webcomic? Then it's like, yeah, sure. Don't feel ashamed to read a good webcomic, I would say.
Hostiles now hold Objective Alpha.
The only one I really read was, how was it called again? Also, let's just see, how are the player numbers today? 400,000 again. That's a good peak, actually. For a weekday. Oh yeah. Questionable content. For a bit at least. Yeah, people like the game, but apparently some people dislike Rush, and I'm like, what? And like, I played the game like, oh, I get it. People are dumb. I do wish though Rush would actually be more like Bad Company 2 in this regard, because it definitely is. No, they say like it doesn't feel like Rush, and then it doesn't feel like Rush, and then I just like, what is your definition of Rush? And then they're posting, it's Metro, and like, see, and there is your problem. Like the thing is, ironically, there's so much in this game where I'm like, it is. Metro fucking killed people's perception. I mean, I almost, I almost ask you if you want to just hit up a talk really quickly, and we can just rant over the fact that Metro killed the franchise, basically. Yeah, that's the thing, and I do think Rush in this game is much more like Bad Company 2, actually. Like, still similar, I would say, to... It's like it's in between. I guess that means I need to put someone... Agonia? Sorry, you're leaving the... I have to leave the call.
Yeah, sure.
Calling then... calling you then. Wait a second. Ah!
So I had to search wall because people are busy shooting at me.
No worries. So hey, yeah, Metro. I think Metro really kind of killed what people think about the game, and it is very obvious what is going on right now. It's kind of it's insane. Like people are like, oh, it needs to be this. I think someone said it needs to be this push that's running against, the objective, and then it's like, no, it doesn't.
No,
It
please
doesn't.
no, please no.
It's so funny because I think even David Goldfarb commented on that and was like, no, Rush is like, he literally said that Rush is like, Metro is not a good Rush example because a good Rush objective is porous, as in like, it has holes that you can exploit, and I do agree with that.
You don't want to run against one choke point, hold
Yeah.
the whole map.
Yeah.
Imagine either you break that or you lose, like in a freaking Overwatch map.
Yeah, like the thing is, it's so funny because, as I said, we can maybe. Okay, this would go a bit overtime, but would it be okay if we do not one round Rush afterwards?
Sure.
Okay.
Fine for me.
I need to check with my better half because she's she's the arbiter of things in this household.
Always those people with relationships.
Yeah, I need to... the first kill with a DMR. Frankly, I think it kind of sucks a bit. They need to maybe
The
buff
first
those.
one, yeah, it's terrible.
The second one is probably better, but I wanted to get a little bit kills with the first one. Was
The
actually...
muzzle flash on that gun reminds me of Modern Warfare 2, so the new Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah.
So the terrible one.
It was actually pretty good in 2042, ironically, but well. Yeah, the thing is, Rush in this game actually feels way more like Bad Company 2 to the point that I would actually say, I wish they would actually add more Bad Company 2 mechanics, because they would make
I wish they added Bad Company 2 maps.
What are you suggesting? Like adding the creme de la creme of Rush maps?
Of course.
I mean, hey, when we talk about good Rush maps, yes, Battlefield 3 maps are also on the peak. Not Metro.
Yeah.
Damavand Peak though.
Grand Bazaar was quite good, Damavand Peak was quite good, Caspian Border was good if your team knew what they are doing.
Kark Island, Terran Highway, Epicenter, Tala Market. They were all fantastic Rush maps, honestly.
It was
But
fun.
yeah, but like Metro, not you. No, fuck you.
Grand Bazaar was amazing.
Yeah.
And in Conquest.
The weirdest part is that I think Metro is one of those maps that I didn't dislike. You know, if you played it Rush, yeah, this was a good map.
It was fine, yeah.
Yeah, with small player counts, by the way. If you played it with small player counts, fine map.
32 players, it was fine.
I do think though the damage it did to the franchise is irrevocable.
Yeah, so people with Metro, people started to think if my Battlefield game is not like the Battle of Verdun, it's not my Battlefield game. And
the weirdest part is that you always see maps popping up inside of the games that try to be like, okay, we're making infantry-focused maps, but, you know, maybe not the meat grinder. And people are like, but we want the meat grinder. And you're like, oh.
so yeah, I think DICE now has to sacrifice always one map on the meat grinder altar, otherwise people will be angry.
I mean, they're actually getting good at making fun meat grinders, so that's at least an achievement.
Yeah, that's a plus.
Yeah.
Something is progressing in a direction, or in a positive direction.
Oh yeah. I mean, the interesting thing though is that, yeah, you're right. Bad Company 2 maps, much better.
Yeah,
but
but
also,
22 maps are peak and rush. It's okay. On the flip side, the Conquest mode in Bad Company 2 was. Okay.
we don't talk about the Conquest mode in Bad Company 2.
It was playable.
Heavy metal existed, I guess. Par for the Course and Bad Company 1 existed, but it definitely was more in it
I never played
existed.
Bad Company 1. It was a console-only game.
Oh, I did. Yeah. No, the interesting thing is like, there are a few things I really find interesting about Rush in this game because first of all, it's much slower. As in,
First of all, it's permanently in the game.
oh yeah, that's nice. Actually.
Good.
That's really nice. Hell yeah. But like, no, actually, it is a much slower game mode because, you know how everyone says, this game is like Call of Duty? Because the movement, everything is now Call of Duty. Turns out someone actually put everything side by side from every, you know, from every Battlefield game from 6 down to 3. You know what?
The game is at the same speed.
It's the lowest of them all. It's slower than 5. It's slower than 1. It's slower than 3, and it's slower than 4. Okay,
Not at least as fast, so I get it. But I think the main problem currently of the community is so problem 1. I think the average complainers on the internet are quite our age or older. So and they are also in their gaming. So what they think about games a bit conservative. So they want that everything stays as it was when they were 10 years younger.
Yeah, no, that's
And
actually.
problem 2, they have never played a Call of Duty in the last 10 years.
Oh, that's true.
So
Like, yeah, like I played Black Ops 6 and like, yeah, no, that's not the same.
yeah,
And Modern Warfare
totally
is not
different.
the same.
It's totally different.
But yeah, no, Battlefield is in terms of sprint speed the slowest of the last decade. It's also slower than Hardline.
We don't
Now,
even have tech sprint.
but yeah, here's an interesting thing though that happens. That is actually a neat detail. See, you're faster when you take your knife out.
Oh.
And
So
then you
it's a
actually
Counter-Strike clone.
Yeah, like Hardline. Oh wait. The interesting thing is though, some fascinating thing happened because then people were like, okay, you know what? Let's actually compare running with your knife out, which is, by the way, I always have I really dislike that, but I get it in the terms of gameplay balance. Getting your knife out to be fast is probably the biggest trade-off you can get because, like, to a degree, yes, tech sprint also does that, but
Stay with me.
like, not really. Sorry.
Let's move.
Ah, fuck. The thing is, though, so they also put like tech sprint, and they also put they put running with a knife compared to all the other games. If they had some faster movement method, and here's like, yes, if you put your knife out, if you take your knife out, you are actually faster than sprinting in Battlefield 3, 4, Hardline, etc. You are faster. And now you will probably wait for the asterisk, right?
Yeah.
See, you're still slower then if you just sprint normally in Battlefield 4 with the Swift perk, same as in Battlefield 3, and you're slower than Tech Sprint in 2042.
Yeah, okay, Tech Sprint in 2042 was insanely fast.
Yeah, but like, yeah, that's not in there.
We
anymore.
were like buzzing over the maps.
It's like that's just gone now. So okay.
So I have one tiny point of feedback for DICE. The distance for reviving with a defibrillator is way too
Yeah,
small.
they need to definitely check that.
It's way smaller than all other games. I'm always missing. It's
What was that?
a bit frustrating.
But yeah, considering that, like, you're really slow in this game, so actually rotating between objectives is slower, meaning,
Yeah, it
you know,
feels completely amazing. That's the positive point. But hey, we are only hearing the negative people on Reddit and on
Yeah,
YouTube and
but, like, the thing
Twitter
is,
and so on,
this
and
is why I
Blue
would-
Sky, whatever people are using these days.
this is why I actually would say we need to go and have more of a, like, more mechanics from Bad Company 2, because if you, for example, could actually damage an MCOM with, like, explosives,
Wasn't a big fan about that feature, to be honest.
and I would say it would fit better in this game, though. That if you could, I would say you can definitely tune it. Like, for example, if you give it like a health bar and like three, like split in 3 or 2, and you can always, engineers could also repair it back up. But like, only to that.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah, but like only to the to the point that to,
Basically to the, how would you call it? To
Yeah.
the, I had a word for that. But I forgot it.
to the minimum limit, to the limits. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be a
In
thing.
League it would be playthings.
Yeah, one thing, but it would still make it like it would be probably a bit better, because then you could actually also kill an objective, and you would get
So yeah, and I think in Mid Company it was mainly broken because you could shoot from some tank spawns into on MCOMs.
Yeah,
and
there
you
were
could
some-
destroy buildings, and
if they
that
fall,
was a tiny bit broken.
it fell onto them, and then it was gone. Like
Yeah, that was a tiny bit
I
overpowered.
get why people were, frustrated with that. Even though I would say, overall, this was still part of the tactic, that you could be like, yeah, if you don't take out that tank, that building is gone, aka
Yeah, but
that
it's a bit
MCOM.
cheesy. It's a bit cheesy.
I get what you mean, but still, I would say though, they could definitely have some more in-depth stuff like that. Like, for example, hey, certain classes could like arm faster than and others could just shoot at it then. Stuff like that would be interesting. I would say they can have some depth in that. But yeah, I would say if you do it like
Needed because otherwise the average Joe will be completely lost. But as we see, most Battlefield players in the beta are already not caring enough to play the objective. But I mean, that's probably a beta problem.
yeah, I do feel
People will get used to play this game. It's
oh
always
yeah,
the same.
that is especially for this mode, I would say, because it's just a lot. Okay. Okay.
And I'm very curious if DICE will now stay in this route of having in apostrophes open and closed weapons and 2 lists, or whether they will decide for one.
I feel like they probably will at some point go for closed weapons. There is enough, like, most people want them back.
Yeah, I would prefer having closed
It
weapons.
would just be better. I would say the only change they should do is that engineers should have the carbine, and SMGs should be open. But
Oh, I don't,
That
I
would
don't
make
have a
it a
strong
bit more-
opinion about that.
I mean, the thing is, carbines are basically just assault rifles.
assault
so
rifles, yeah.
so like they should be on a class, and not just everyone has them.
Yeah, but you could also argue that if you have these small assault rifles as an open class, that nobody will complain that you have closed weapons.
But also, like, that's what if you change that, you're basically at the system of 3 again, and the other one
Yeah,
could be
yeah.
4, and 4 was just a bit. We know how 4 ended up.
Yeah.
So this is just, you know, talking from
Battlefield
experience.
4 was Battlefield 4, yeah.
It was certainly a game.
It was certainly not bad
In the end, maybe.
in the end, after all the patches.
Yeah. Also, fun fact about
ignored some maps and some DLCs.
yeah. Also, fun fact about the whole it plays like Call of Duty. Guess what? Someone actually put the time to kill side by side. This game has basically the same time to kill as Battlefield 4 after the rework.
Interesting.
It is surprising how much this is like slower Battlefield 4 to a degree.
Yeah, but I get it. I get why people don't believe it. The game feels fast.
Which is
some reason.
I don't know. I don't even. It's probably just because of the maps.
Yeah,
Like-
because of the maps and the explosions, and sometimes I think the visibility still needs a bit tuning,
Yeah.
and
It's just so weird
And-
because like
the time to death is sometimes quite weird. And
that's the super bullets, but yeah.
yeah, but that makes I think also these super bullets make the game feel faster as it is because
That
you are
is-
playing dead.
Yeah,
And-
true. I do think if they fix that, they probably will be a lot more pleasant to play as.
I have already a very clear opinion to this game. I think this game is already amazing. It's probably the best Battlefield game for
Since
the
3.
last 3 games.
I mean,
Yeah,
okay, you know what?
maybe
Not since 3, since Hardline.
Since
I'm-
1, I think.
I like it more. Okay, you know my opinion on 1. I have
Yeah,
problems.
you don't like
with-
1 as much.
I don't dislike it. It's just it's
Yeah, of course you don't.
basic.
You like Hardline more than 1.
It was good.
That's fine.
It just missed Rush, but this game has
Yeah,
Rush.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's probably the best game since Hardline and Battlefield 1. That can we
Yeah,
can we agree.
it's been a while. Like you know,
Yeah, and
It-
I don't
okay.
really want to compare it with the old games. It could be a rival to Battlefield 3, maybe, if they play all cards right.
yeah.
Could be a new height of the series. Everything works out.
You know, I have some. I would still say like there's some stuff in like I would do the class system a bit different and stuff, but like they're already fixing some stuff, and I'm fine with that. Again, if they just lock the weapons and maybe you know, I don't have a problem if carbines are all weapons. I would just say SMGs are better, but that's one line in the code.
Yeah,
I-
that's whining on a very high level.
yeah. Like if
I'm like
like
I
the
don't care on either way. As soon as they close weapons, I'm completely satisfied.
yeah,
And
like
I'm like, now do as you want.
yeah, like I mean, also if everyone who's like, oh no, you know, closed weapons are all no, closed weapons are better because for example, you can actually have multiple types of the same weapon in multiple classes because you know they are balanced against each other. You know, they don't need to be like, nope, that slot is already gone for the X. You know, we have the G36, but now you can also have the G36 LMG and like, ooh,
I
look
just
at
don't
that.
want snipers with ammunition and health.
First of all, that you can still fucking do that in this game is like.
No, I don't want that again. It's terrible.
And then people are like, but people can shoot. Shut the fuck up. Snipers on the one map, on the one class that doesn't have respawn beacons, that doesn't have ammunition, that doesn't have anything positive. Make it unattractive. I mean, you know, this is probably going to be a very hot take, and people will hate me for that. Snipers shouldn't be in a Battlefield game. I know people expect them, but in terms of balance, it would be better if we didn't have them.
I can live with them.
Yeah.
I think it's okay. I was more radical in the past. In the past, I'd say the same thing as you say.
I can also live with them.
I
It's
can
just-
live with them. I would like to have a hard limit in each match of Battlefield of snipers, to be honest. But
Yeah.
I can live with them.
At least having them on a class that you could actually, you know, that's like a bit more disincentivized to use them, that would help a lot.
That
Like,
will help a lot. The game will always have problems with having too many snipers.
there is no perfect title, I would say. I can complain about stuff in 3. I mean,
Yeah.
hey, I'm a person that's when people say, "Oh, I don't want a remake of 3." I want a remake of 3 that then starts fixing all the shit that expand on the stuff that 3 did well, because I think there's so much potential that you can still get
No,
out
you
of the
don't
game.
want to have a remake of Battlefield 3. You want Battlefield 6.
Hey, I'm getting Battlefield 6, and hey, it
Yeah,
has.
we all getting Battlefield 6. That's what we all wanted. Remakes are boring.
I would still like a remake of 3, but hey, we still get Firestorm, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah, we get Firestorm. Maybe we get Caspian Border.
Maybe we get even Iwo Jima. Oh yeah, have you seen the pictures on Cairo?
No, I haven't seen
Oh,
anything.
there are some pictures framed in the Cairo map, and it's Caspian Border, it's Valparaiso, and it's Gallipoli, and you're like, oh wait, 2 would be like, yeah, they were in the previous game, but Gallipoli? Someone made that very deliberately. I'm like, someone teasing future seasons. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I like Battlefield 1. I like Battlefield 1 maps.
I mean, I feel like they are doing it now that I feel the release schedule is gonna be like, every season is gonna have they're gonna have a new setting, or they have like one setting with one big and one smaller map and one fitting remake, I would say, because
Be very neat.
I mean the first season is gonna be LA with the Battle Royale, and yeah, that's probably gonna be the 2 LA maps they data mined, and oh look, what is we have 4 remake maps data mined, and one of them is downtown. I wonder what might be in the next season. Oh god, come on, this shouldn't be so hard.
The one thing I'm really worried about for this game is the Battle Royale mode. It could be really good, so I will probably not play it anyway. I'm not the biggest Battle Royale player.
Fair, like I just have a problem with Battle Royale, you know me.
Yeah, but I think from an economical point of view, I'm worrying a lot about it because EA seems to bet a lot on it. I'm worried what happens if the mode is utter shit and nobody plays it.
Fair. I mean, hey, if the main game still makes money, that would still be something then, but yeah.
EA tends to do knee-jerk reactions. That's a bit I'm worrying a bit about that.
I mean, I'd say if the main game sells, we shouldn't probably be too worried. Like, considering we will be getting apparently a new fucking map in 2042 before the 1 month before
probably
6.
be fine. And maybe Battle Royale mode is going to be a big success. I mean, Warzone is not really working as well as it did in the past. Apex Legends is not really working as well as it did in the past. Okay, Fortnite is Fortnite.
I don't think they will get the Apex Legends people, but I'd say at least they could get Warzone people, because I think a lot of people are underestimating how many people are frustrated with Call of Duty's skin policy.
Yeah, and Warzone is just a bit stale, I think, over the last games, so they are trying to recapture the old heights of Warzone and do not really do anything new. And
it's like, yeah, that's probably the thing where I'm always saying, like, I get why Fortnite is popular, because it's literally just
it's progressing.
It's always here's a new idea, basic
but the new
structure.
ideas are mostly done well, and
and
I'm not a big Fortnite fan, but the game works.
Yeah.
New content is coming out, the game's evolving, it's not always trying to recapture the old lightning, and probably the only Battle Royale that is still growing, or at least not shrinking.
Yeah, like, I mean, I just saw the last season, and it's like, hey, we now have how's it called, Power Ranger stuff in it, and you can actually play the Megazord, and like, yeah, guess why that game stays popular when you just suddenly have like a new enemy NPC faction and giant robots to pilot. Oh yeah, I wonder why the game is popular, because the next season is not gonna play anything like that. And meanwhile, Warzone is like, hey, do you want to play as Beavis and Butthead? And you're like, oh, so do we have like a Beavis and Butthead? No! It's just Beavis and Butthead skins.
Those comic skins are the worst. They look so out of place.
What? Don't you think American Dad fits wonderfully into the real-life war aesthetic of Call of Duty?
But it's I mean...
And it's not even a little bit...
Activision Blizzard Overlords, I think these skins are wonderful. Please give me all your money.
Oh, you know the worst part is, I'd say they could probably beat out every skin they wanted, even like more sensible ones, and people would still buy them. But whales will buy anything, and that That's what some designers use as a justification to just fart out shit into the world.
They only care about the money.
It's just,
And they don't care how they make it.
and this is probably why I would say like I mean, from what I heard, even like Black Ops 7 seems to actually have some good design decisions.
Black Ops 6 is already a really good game.
I haven't
It's a
played
lot of
in a while, but
It's a lot
yeah.
of fun.
Yeah, it was fun as I played it, but like, you know, I dropped off. There's just, you know, I had other stuff
Yeah,
to
I've
play.
had a lot of fun with it. It's
But
a really
like-
good COD game in my opinion.
But I mean, from what I gathered is like, I think text printers are out, doors are out, you can loop
Interesting.
score streaks again, and like, it's much more like Black Ops 2, and like, yeah, that's good.
I still think it's a race that they are releasing a COD game every year.
It's bullshit.
I know why they're doing it, because they trained the community to expect it, and the community gets bored if they don't have a game each year, but if they break the cycle one time, people will probably get used to it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's way too good for their shareholders. They get their
Yeah.
multi-million profits each year, and
It's just like, yeah, but I think that is why, you know, right now if you look online, a lot more people are excited for Battlefield, because like,
you have a new COD game every year. Even if they are decent or even good, it's nothing special.
that's one thing,
They
but also
churn
like,
them out each year, and the big other problem, the capitalism spiral is going insane with Call of Duty.
yeah, but also like, you know, as I said, it's also just stopped having like aesthetic integrity, and it's just farting shit into your face, and just it's like, yeah, accept it and buy the next game, where probably you can import most of the skins, and it's like,
Or not. But
Or
always,
not.
you never know with Call of Duty.
or not, it's like, okay, and it's just so standardized. I'm like, yeah, I can see why people might be joining over. I'd still say that probably how's it called, a battle royale might not be the best for Battlefield, but that is a personal thing.
If they don't surprise me, I also stick to that opinion.
Probably
So far, I would say Battle Royale does not fit to the brand, and usually does not fit to the gameplay. Maybe
Yeah.
they have something that will surprise me. I doubt it.
it's probably
But DICE has already surprised me with this game. Or the Battlefield studios have already surprised me with this game.
I mean, it's
So-
apparently just, hey, let the people that know how to make a game again.
Yeah. It's great. I like it. I will give you money for it. Take my money, please.
It's like, you know, before that, you look into the credits and like, okay, so who's the lead designer? Who's the lead designer? Who's the lead designer? And then, you know, you go into and this game comes around, and Mr. Palace like, hey guys, you know, so you know, just sit down, you just make a game. You're soldiers and you shoot, and there's a war, and that's it. No
Like the
fancy
breakdown,
things.
And you have tanks.
And-
planes.
And people go
helicopters.
wild. It's like, woo! And the crowd went wild. The game is basic.
It's a revolutionary game. It's a modern warfare, all-out warfare shooter again, like in 2011.
What is your surprise this time? Okay, so we're making nothing new. What? Yeah, we're just putting everything people liked about our past games in one game for once. What?
We do not try to reinvent the wheel this time.
It's 2011 again. You know, can we just talk about for 1 second that we are old enough to have nostalgia for 2011 games?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate it. It's so funny when then people saw like when some people still say like, you know, specialists were the future because everything else is boring. Like, no.
Of course, yeah, specialists and heroes and mercenaries or whatever you call them. Best idea ever. Each game should have them. Yeah. Worked out splendidly. All those successful hero shooters everywhere. Like Marvel Rivals and
I mean, I guess Overwatch, but they, the funniest bit is that they now announced, oh yeah, we'll stop making more quirky animal characters and we're just doing more inspirational humans. You could, and like, oh, Marvel Rivals really got to you and you took all the wrong lessons.
So yeah, they are basically two successful hero shooters. So Marvel Rivals and Overwatch.
Okay, technically, Delta Force is still successful. I know it's
hero shooter,
weird.
I would call it a
Apparently,
Battlefield 2042 inspiration thingy.
it still is a hero shooter.
Yeah, okay, somewhat. Yeah.
Yeah. And it apparently has
Okay.
2 million players per day in China. So, like, what the fuck is going on?
So it's really popular in China.
It is really popular. But then again, the interesting part is, will this drop when Battlefield 6 come out?
I don't think so. I think the Chinese players will just stick to the Chinese game.
I mean, Battlefield is really popular in China, so that might
it
actually...
is?
It is really popular since 4. Like, I
From my
think...
experience, it always was like if you give the Chinese player base a game either that is set in China or that is from Chinese developers, they usually prefer it.
Yeah, guess what happened in Battlefield 4?
Okay, it was the CCP didn't like it.
Oh yeah, the CCP couldn't like it, but that was no problem for the player base. The people love it. People meme Battlefield 4 to this day in China.
We can play China, so we play it.
Yeah, also the campaign is kind of funny and weird, and so
The campaign is awkward. Yeah.
no, especially the Chinese translation voice acting just has problems. Like there's one line that basically that is in the way that it's told. The antagonist says that they bring in their soldiers of the highest quality, and everyone in China was just like, lol. That is the weirdest threat to ever say. But that is also because I think the actor is from Taiwan, so he speaks like a Cantonese accent, but has two same Mandarin lines, and just
yeah, that's weird. That's very weird.
So they were just like, well, this is weird. But they keep
probably like somebody speaking Schweizerdeutsch that has to sound like a Berlin person.
Yeah, and like one time, basically, when he's supposed to say "take them out," to kill the protagonists. Again, because how he pronounces things, it basically came over as "put them up on the stock market." And you're like, weird threat, but okay. I don't want to be put up on the stock market.
It doesn't sound pleasant. I don't want that on me.
Yeah, please don't put me up on the stock market. But yeah, that's
Cut me in tiny pieces and give me a raid.
But yeah, stuff like that just made it like pretty popular. And 2042 also has like a very big scene. Like, you need to keep in mind, most leaks and data mines came from the Chinese community. Even the one with, the current one about Iwo Jima was actually...
The Chinese players are our biggest allies.
They are! Like, that's like literally the whole reason why Delta Force actually became a thing. Because they basically looked at the fact that, oh, hey, people like this game. Oh, we should make one. Why haven't we made one?
That's always the biggest weird thing, that you have this series of games that is a competition game for Call of Duty, but nobody tries to copy it. If they try to copy it, they make such bad copy that nobody buys it.
Yeah, I mean, the only one I would say that I really liked in some form was Homefront, but it never got a sequel.
It
never got a multiplayer sequel. To be clear.
The first Battlefield copy that actually works, and that is popular. So, good thing for us, I think. It seemingly brought EA to maybe invest a bit more money in Battlefield this time.
I feel like they probably had stuff going before, but I mean,
competition is good.
I mean, hey, maybe it led to the fact that they were like, maybe they're... Okay, you know what? Now that I think about it, because I was very sure that the whole actually tie 6 to Battlefield 2042 was probably a last-minute decision, and I'm still like, why? And apparently, from what I can gather, the a single player had some problems in terms of the writing department. They just were like, we don't know what to do. Also, Siege of Cairo. I haven't played Rush on this map. Perfect way to end the stream, actually. It's like, okay, so they had problems. And I guess, just tying it into existing stuff just makes it easier to write. But then if you think about it, yeah, basically 2042 was, from what I gathered, a really big hit in China. Like, it was actually pretty popular there. It has a loyal fan base. This is what, Delta Force is like basically a copy of that game.
Chinese players are very loyal to the game, so it's...
I suppose that probably they did it so people, so especially the Chinese player base just has a bit more interest in the game.
Clever, and nobody else is hurt by it.
Yeah. I mean, some people were like, no, now I'm not interested anymore because, like, shut the fuck up, it's connected to our previous games, it's better. No new timeline, that's better. Come on, that's just basic writing understandment. But yeah, apparently they want to connect some shit.
People care about these things. If a single player is well done, it's well done, and I don't care if it's now connected to Battlefield 2042 or not.
Yeah, and apparently you will get some fuck.
I hate this shotgun.
The shotgun! No.
It's everywhere.
It's gonna be interesting because, like, I feel like they want to release it soonish, the map. But also I think their biggest problem is, like, people are still stuck.
Stuck?
Stuck on the Easter egg.
Oh, there's an Easter egg.
There's still an Easter egg going, and people are stuck, so they keep releasing hints. And people are still stuck.
The developers are probably already like, can they please finally solve it?
And everyone's like, no. Like, I'm actually in a server that tries to solve it, and people are like, oh, we need to keep. They're like, okay, this is a cipher. We just need to get the right words into the cipher. And now people are like, is it maybe this? Is it maybe this? And everyone's like, no. And you're just like, oh no, this is taking time. They already were stuck on another one, so this is the second time they are just stuck.
They made it too difficult this time.
It's apparently not even this difficult. It's just everyone else who usually devours this thing is uninterested. And
yeah, probably it's about Battlefield 2042, and they're like, we don't care about Battlefield 2042. We want the next game. Go away.
Yeah. And apparently they're like planning a whole last season, and you get some Pax Armata skins because they're kind of tying them in now, and like, oh, okay, that is cool. And yeah,
and I'm slowly starting to like the Pax Armata skins in this game. In the first moment, I thought they looked like toy soldiers, or like 15-year-old would imagine soldiers.
Whoa!
But
I'm seeing the level geometry.
I'm seeing it going away. It's breaking into pieces. But in the meanwhile, I like the Pax Armata skins more.
Right, they're
But I
pretty
still
nice.
think the NATO skins look better.
It's just a typical British and American skin. So, like,
Yeah.
here's the thing.
Maybe I'm used to it.
I have a few thoughts what would happen, because the fact that they're basically saying, oh, I'm clipped into the objective and can't be revived, that bug is back. Apparently.
You played the objective too hard.
Yeah.
No, you want hard.
Oh, I did combat roll for the first time. Yay.
There are combat rolls in this game.
Yeah, if you fall. Okay, here's the thing. I do think they need to change some stuff, because basically, it's basically when you fall from a big height, you can press C shortly before you land, and then you roll and have less fall damage. And the thing is, no, like, just please make it automatic again. That is better. Like, make the.
Take it just out.
It's weird why they did it like that. But,
Yeah.
I don't have a big
Course.
problem. It's like,
Because it's fine. I think they have it on a button press because people complained a lot about hand flying in there. Complained a lot about automatic animations in Battlefield 5. As far as I remember. So maybe they are a bit scared.
yeah, but like weird. Anyway,
My MCOM.
yay! Honestly, I kind of like this.
The map is cool. Ow!
We just need to
Don't
push
shoot me.
better because I think this beginning actually kind of reminds me of Terran Highway a bit. That's neat.
Yeah. Just with more destruction. Terran Highway was in my, at least in my memory, not as destructible.
It was one of the more destructible maps, honestly, but yeah. Oh well. But yeah, I'd say it is interesting, but I feel like they probably had some writing problems, but also like, you know, oh hey, let's keep the Chinese people happy, so, you know, tied in. Because like, I think the biggest hint from that is that the first data mines of, you know, the Battle Royale talked about a poison cloud. You know.
Another new stupid reason why the battlefield in the Battle Royale game is shrinking.
Yeah, but now, if you saw the teaser they put out, it's a firestorm again.
Oh,
So I have actually a few theories I have is that this is actually like the Firestorm from Firestorm, as in, you know, literally the Nazi super weapon they used in Battlefield 5, which, you know, actually makes sense if you think about it. Like, if this is the same timeline and someone found that
was
thing.
a Nazi super weapon in Battlefield 5?
Oh, you don't remember? Yeah, remember Sulis? They were like a Nazi organization that did the whole Firestorm program, and they caused that with their technology.
The stance in the past to ignore most of the Battlefield lore.
Okay, just so you know, because it is relevant now. Actually, there is a Nazi science group called Sulis, and they did a thing, and they created a thing that causes firestorms. And my guess is that you know, when, you know, Battle Royale is probably introduced in season 1 / you know, during in LA, that this is where Pax Armata tested the thing, because think about it.
yeah.
You want to land on a coastline. What would be better to destabilize people by just setting it on fire? And also, if you just set it on fire in a region that is famous for being set on fire, no one would really, you know, gauge that fast to be like, wait, that's a bit of an unnatural fire going on. It's just like, yeah, LA is burning, and who cares? Because
Another
like,
forest. Another burning forest. Woohoo.
yeah, so like, yeah, that's what I would say is probably the thing they're doing. And then I feel like the whole point is that if they're gonna do refreshers, it's like, you know, oh, it's a firestorm in Greece. Oh, it's a firestorm in, well, because, you know, there's this whole lore thing that was probably not ill. Probably the retcon they're gonna do is the fact that there are the Baltic firestorms coming up in the timeline, that they're not natural, as in like, probably Russia joined the war, and they're like, ooh, let's also do a little bit of firestorm just to have it a bit easier, and then like, oops, all of the Baltics are burning. That's not good.
By the way, where's Russia in this game?
Not here. Okay, so if we are looking at this at the timeline of you know, since this is like in the Battlefield's main timeline, I do think they are just fucked.
That's realistic.
I mean, you need to keep in mind they were basically they had a war in 2014.
In the war in Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4 and yeah.
And the 3 and the 1 and 3 ended in a stalemate that didn't get resolved until until 4, and 4 ended with them losing. So like, while everyone like that's the thing. Okay, for everyone who doesn't know, this game is a sequel to Battlefield 3 and 4, and basically during that in that timeline, the USA and Russia were like in 2 major wars already. And yeah, Russia lost in the end, basically similar as China. Like, but everyone was fucked. Like that's also kind of why I think that's the explanation for why NATO is breaking apart and Pax Armata is getting strong in the year of 2027, because
I think one of the Pax Armata people is also speaking French. So
probably more people that left. I feel like France is gonna be its own faction down the line. Like that's probably.
Yeah,
I feel like France is gonna be like one of the first factions to be like, France rejoins, and then they're gonna be like, yeah, here, like you can drive Leclerc tanks and you fly the Assault Rafale.
Maybe most of the European powers just left NATO.
Apparently a lot of them did, and I feel like the 2 ones I would say that they are probably bringing back, because I feel like they probably are not gonna make. I feel like this game is ending with like 6 factions, as in like there is currently I feel like they're gonna have like America / Britain and Egypt. Egypt is in this one. Don't forget, NATO is including Egypt in this timeline. They just fucking they just wrote Egypt into NATO. It's just
How
like
did they do that?
I mean, technically Egypt is a partner, but I find this timeline kind of hilarious, and it's because it's like all the major powers left NATO. The last one standing are the USA, Great Britain, and Egypt. Hi, you're really loyal. What the fuck is going on with you?
Egypt, why are you a thing?
And Egypt is just like, hi, I really like being in NATO. We are good friends in here. It's like, oh, okay. Okay. Sure, why not?
I really like to be the punching bag between the USA and scary mercenary army.
You know what? It's just one of the weirdest. Hey, Egypt is there to save the day. Just like, that's an interesting storyline for a modern military campaign. I have to say, it's just very random pro-Egypt propaganda.
Egypt. I didn't have that on my card.
Yeah. Anyway, the thing is, like, I feel like they're probably gonna add France, and then probably, that is my guess, Nordic countries, as in like Germany,
Canada.
Poland. Germany and Poland and such. That's like, I think Canada is probably gonna be just skins for, this one, as in like, oh, hey, Canada joined. That's that. Because I feel like more in the vehicle section, because like Pax Armata is using like export vehicles, and I feel like
I think I would like to have a European army. Maybe France is an own faction because it's realistic, because
France will always
really
beat.
they always
It's France.
very proud on themselves, so
Yeah, it's like France. I am like, no, sorry, France is gonna be its own faction. That is just it. But like, what I can see is probably like, considering they are currently using like the export European vehicles, I'd say they're probably going to be like 2 more, like one using Asian, like Chinese vehicles, and one using Russian vehicles. But I think on the NATO side, that's gonna be like France and the quote-unquote advanced Central European stuff, like
Germany.
Yeah, but like, I mean, in terms of vehicles, it's instead of using Leopard, it's gonna be Panthers and Puma 2s.
Or something similar what they invent for the game or something.
I'd say they probably will just go with the stuff that will exist in a bit, or is like pretty new, as in like oh hey, currently everyone is using Gepard, and then when the Germans come and they're like, nah, fucking Sky Ranger.
And Pax Armata is not a Russian group, right?
No, it's okay. Here's the thing. They had a launch site for the event, and like, you know, oh hey, when you can watch it, with like some nation, you know, in some countries laid over with like the NATO Pax Armata symbol. And from what I can gather, it's mostly Asian countries like Vietnam. So
Interesting.
it's a coalition of countries across Asia.
That are paying mercenaries to fight.
Yeah, like a pan-Asian coalition.
Yeah. Interesting.
I said that a lot of times, but I find it very hilarious that apparently the goal of Battlefield storyline writing for the last years is just to somehow connect 3 to 2142. It is... I'm not complaining, I love 2142, but it is very hilarious that this is just the whole... No. All the other...
Funny.
all the other Asian nations, they gained power and they always want to get the crown. Like, okay, it's like... You know what? In every other context, this would probably read very weirdly, but like in this regard, it's like, no, the pack exists. They just need to get there somehow.
Vietnam will conquer the world. Okay, guys. It's okay.
Hey, listen. Vietnam kicked nearly every empire's ass.
They're coming back for
if
round
there
2.
is a nation that you do not want to fight on any technology level, it is Vietnam. Period.
I think so far they don't have as much success with attacking, right?
Okay, here's the thing. I just want to point this out. We are living in the timeline where Vietnam never wanted to attack anyone. The only one they attacked was, I think, Cambodia, and they got destroyed.
Yeah, we live in the peaceful Vietnam timeline.
I mean, they invaded Cambodia to basically end the genocide. So
That's fair.
it was one of those, you know. Let me just put it like this: if you're such a gigantic piece of shit as a dictator, that the USA, Russia, and China both are like, nope, we're not gonna help you against Vietnam. You fucked up.
When all 3 major powers agree, you probably made
This
some.
is the Cold War,
Really?
and everyone was just like, so Vietnam is just taking care of the problem for us, right? And I'm like, yep. I'm like, okay.
Yep. Good. We agree. It's good. I'm still wondering, if we are talking about politics, if the current US administration will throw a fit that US cities are burning in the current Battlefield game.
It would be kind of hilarious because I know people are actually pretty hyped about that. As in, like, you know, people from the US are like, yeah, we can fight in New York. Actually,
kind of cool.
anyone from the USA who's like, no, I don't want to see my cities burn. Because I mean that's the absurdity of military shooters, I would say. Like people like their nations burning. Like if you're
It's kind of weird.
yeah, like if you're telling me, hey, if you would tell me, hey, then there's gonna be 2 German maps, and like, you know, you're gonna invade and you're gonna have a beach landing in Hamburg. I'm like, hell yeah! And I was like, but you live there. Okay, that's the point. It's like similar, you know.
You will be mad if the shields on the streets are written in wrong German.
I mean, I'm just gonna point this out. Remember when
I remember one Modern Warfare game that
Modern
has
Warfare
an invasion
3.
of Hamburg
Yeah,
with
and
a
the Elbe
giant
is
Elbe.
the Elbe was just gigantic. It's like, yeah, no,
It's hilarious.
it's not that big.
And Hamburg had a skyline.
It was so fucking funny. It's like, okay,
Look at New
cool.
York or
We just
something.
got a facelift. It's just like,
Okay, so the Americans think Hamburg is like New York. I get it.
And then they made a multiplayer map in Berlin, and it was called Das Arkaden.
Wow.
Remember when she doesn't remember what she wants you to remember?
Oh,
no,
no,
yeah, okay, Ghost of God, I know what I wanted to say again. So back when Gamescom was, actually, from Battlefield 4, I watched a presentation with a classmate who was an exchange student from China. And he was like, holy shit, that's Shanghai. I know that place. This is amazing. I can blow up my own city. We are all the same. We are all the same everywhere.
Oh, Battlefield players are sharing the five same brain cells or something.
I think this is like just a universal thing about shooter players for some reason. Like when it's a bit realistic, it's kind of like that Jersey mentioned meme. It's like, yes, Jersey. Like, trust me, the moment they're announcing there's gonna be a New Jersey map in Battlefield 6, it will be mandatory to be owned by everyone in New Jersey. Like, because like we are all idiots, kind of, you know.
But yeah, but having a New York map and Los Angeles maps, it's kind of cool.
It's cool. Yeah, we need to destroy some American cities again.
I mean,
they have been
it's
undestroyed
also
for too
because
long.
I think most Western people like these locations in the games.
Yeah.
I mean, not only the Americans, because they just look cool.
Yeah, and it's like there's just some interesting stuff there, and yeah.
American cities have some nice locations and sightseeing stuff. It's
Also,
I mean, they are mostly not as great to be there and to live there. That's,
yeah, sure, but like,
they look good in video games.
I mean, hey, they put Shandong in 2042, and it sucks ass. And then I actually saw a video of the place, and turns out it also sucks ass in real life because it's just always cars, and you're like, why would you make like? I will say this here: if you're like, oh, I shouldn't be interested in urbanism, listen. Any walkable city that you translate into a video game map will have good map design because walkable cities are good video game maps. Imagine living in the USA.
I hate
Yeah.
driving cars.
I get you. Like,
I hate driving cars with a passion.
hey, move to Hamburg. You don't need to drive cars anymore.
Yeah, I don't need to drive here cars as well. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Honestly, the regional rail in Germany is like highly underrated.
Yeah, and the buses in at least cities are quite good, and even the buses in rural areas are getting better.
Yeah,
I'm
like
completely surprised.
yeah, it's actually one thing where like people are like, oh look, the Deutsche Bahn made didn't make profit again, and it's like, yeah, because okay, listen, dipshits, it's the same problem as every single time because they are investing. And turns out, to even make maybe profit again. And the problem is, it's literally the long distance trains. And so basically they changed a few things. And here a few statistics. Everything that is more long distance isn't making money because the, how's it called? They need to actually, overhaul how the rail is working and also just overhaul the railway system. But
Railways, so the rails in the ground are broken and
yeah,
have
but
repaired nearly in the whole republic. It's thank you conservatives for not doing anything with them for 20 years.
in terms of cargo rail, they're starting to make a profit again because they're cutting out a lot of cargo rail that isn't hauling a lot of cargo at once, so they're making it more efficient. Also, regional rail and buses made a profit last year. It reversed the problem because turns out if you actually keep expanding in the regional rail sector, and especially instead of having a lot of not classic train setups, you have like multiple train units, you actually save a lot of money in their operation. so you can actually run more trains and make more money. What a concept!
Yeah, and so also the area, for example, where I grew up has now buses even in the holiday
Yeah.
season for for school children. So you can always drive with a bus even if they are
Oh yeah, they actually expanded
summer
the...
breaks. It's
Yeah.
great.
Also part of the whole regional rail expansion is the whole bus network, and apparently that one is just also making a profit now. So like, yeah, the only thing they really need to do now is overhaul the long distance railway network and run that a bit more efficiently. So like
It will probably take years because they are all broken.
but hey, we are already fixing the biggest ones, so oh nice.
And I bet that the conservative government will proclaim as themselves as the big saviors of railway in the near future. We repaired all these railway lines. We are so amazing.
Woo! I even blew up some objectives. We fucking won.
Yeah.
We lost all our tickets and we still blew up all objectives in the end. And people are like, "Oh, Rush isn't fun." That's the best amount. That's the best
Rush
World of
is
Rush I have played in a long time. This is like Bad Company 2 levels again.
No, this map is really good in Rush. It's
But yeah, this one is
a lot
really
of fun.
good. I think this one is the best so far. I think the how's it called? If I would rate them, I'd say the Iberian one is at the bottom. It just felt a bit cramped, but you can do stuff there. It's like still like you have so many routes to actually go and capture. For example, place spawn beacons and if they lock weapons and put the spawn beacon on the assault and you get stuff like the assault ladders, you will be able to do more shit. So that's that. But also I would definitely rate Cairo is up top. Cairo, probably Liberation Peak, then New York, then Iberian Offensive.
The Empire State map in Rush felt a bit too much like bashing your head against the wall, but that could just be that the
I also
community
had
has to get used to it.
I had also around where they just ran over everyone. So
Okay.
yeah, it's like it can be both. But you know what? I like it. It's way more like Bad Company 2, and I mean that in the most positive way.
You can mean that in a negative way?
No, yeah, not really. It's because, if some people think of it like that, because I think there are people who don't know Bad Company 2, but hey, we just played together, we spawned on each other, we revived a bit, and it worked out. So, yeah. If you have a friend,
Company
Rush
2.
is amazing. Actually.
I miss Bad Company too.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I wish we get Valparaiso. Next time, maybe with a bit more non-destructible environments when you have conquest, because else it gets stupid.
What? You don't want to destroy everything on the map
Oh,
and
no.
have no structure whatsoever anymore? Basically one plain field,
Yeah.
so a battlefield without anything on it? No trees,
Yeah.
no buildings, no nothing?
I think we wanted to talk about how, in the beginning, how Metro kind of destroyed people's perception of the series, but what a map in the
Yeah,
series should be,
completely.
but it did. As much as I still like Metro as a map, I resent it for what it did to people's
It
perception.
created
It's
a
just-
meat grinder, so...
It's like, I'm sorry, the best Battlefield 3 Rush maps are stuff like Damavin Peak or Karg Island. Karg Island is amazing. Strike at Karg, like all the ones where you have some more maneuverability. And even then, again, this one is smaller, this one is slower, and I really like playing it. Like, I am...
By the way, Strike at Karkand.
Huh?
If they don't give us a Strike at Karkand map this time, I will be very sad.
Yeah, you know what? I'm
I
still
will
happy
send
that
them
in
sad
the...
smileys.
Fair point. Like, you know what? I'm still like... It's kind of cool that we get Iwo Jima in the last fucking minute for 2042. I still want it in Battlefield 6, so
Yeah,
make
but Strike at
notes.
Karkand.
I want fucking Strike at Karkand and Gulf of Oman. I'm sorry. You know what?
Send them
I
a
am a
message like, you
boomer.
made this smiley sad. Because
Yeah.
there's no Strike at Karkand.
I wish I could go back and like I have made a list of maps I want to be remade. Like Strike at Karkand. Sorry, it's Strike at fucking
We didn't
Karkand.
have Strike at Karkand for now. How many games now? Battlefield.
Well, it wasn't in 4. It
1,
wasn't in
5,
Hardline. It wasn't in
Hardline.
1. It wasn't in 5. It wasn't 2045 games. That's 5
Yeah, that's
games
way
too many.
much.
It's too many.
Way too many.
It's too many.
And it's not okay. That's not okay.
It's
And
not
we
okay.
didn't have Wake Island for one game, right?
Yeah. Anyway, the thing is, I do think, having having Operation Firestorm, having Telemarket, having
Firestorm's great.
propaganda, and having Downtown. Fine, I get that. Dice. Wake Island and Strike at Karkand. Pronto.
Maybe
We
in
understand each
December or
other.
Something. December
I
update. Wake Island and Strike.
honestly, I hope really they have, because they have the whole beach landing in Gibraltar. I do hope we get beach landings this game. Like, you
We'll
nailed
see.
Rush. Give us beach landings.
I mean,
I'd still say
Gallipoli would be one beach landing.
should be. I mean, I still say like Rush maybe needs an IFV on some maps. I would say, by the way, that would make more sense. But or something to help push, like a Juggernaut maybe. Ooh. But yeah, it's fun. It's good, and probably, as said, probably playing a bit more after Vicky 3 tomorrow. But tomorrow is Vicky 3. Yay! Cargo's Agonia is very happy about that because she likes playing Vicky 3 again. We actually had we have a very fun playthrough right now because we basically before we started the world we released every single releasable country and made every country that was a puppet or so independent. So it's like a super splintered world. There's like Ireland, there's Scotland, there's Britain, there's the Indian Thunderdome. It's just mayhem.
Sounds
It is-
like a good setup for
It's
Maya.
fun, and I am creating Turkestan,
Turkestan.
because the people need to taste the superiority of Iran.
Ah,
I have never drank Iran, but I like yogurt, so yay!
okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be very fun.
Everybody
tomorrow,
needs a
actually.
mission.
Yeah, it's gonna be very
That's
fun tomorrow.
yours.
I guess. And also, apparently, Patrick wants to make us Europeans react to weird American videos. So, like, you know what? Fuck it. It's Friday. We're gonna go weird again.
Probably show you weird videos about Florida people.
Listen. I'm fine with Europeans react to, but I want quality redneck content. I know the rednecks are up to really insane bullshit, and I want to see it. But like, because there was this one video going around a while ago from China. From China, where they were basically out-trucking the rednecks. And like, come on! I know you can do better American rednecks. Anyway,
The Chinese rednecks are better than the Americans.
oh yeah, they had like basically like a big how's it called, cement bowl, and it was like water with like some how's it called, dish soap on the bottom, and basically it was like, hey, can you drive your truck out of that? And they just spun around all the time because it was just slippery.
So let's sum it up. The
Yeah.
Chinese are just better in everything than the Americans.
Honestly-
Even the rednecks are better.
Honestly, yeah, the Chinese are out. The Chinese are carrying the Battlefield franchise. The Chinese are out trucking the American rednecks. Maybe we should just give up to Chinese superiority. They are really good at copying. Anyway,
Hail our new Chinese overlords.
yeah, this was Battlefield 6 Week 2 beta. Rush is fun. I love it. I want to play more Rush, but
Russia's great.
yeah, that we probably will do on Saturday again. So yeah, see you all on Saturday, because I do need to conquer more flags apparently, and sectors. So gotta do that. So yeah, see you all then. Probably see you all tomorrow for Vicky 3, and on Saturday for more Battlefield. Have a wonderful weekend ahead of you. Stay safe. Survive this fucking heat wave. Like, stay hydrated. Seriously, have some like cooling packs and have fans. Like, stay safe. And see you all around. Bye!